All right, we're here. It's time for more spittoons.
You think that? Also, I have a more concrete background on when this actually takes place.
Okay.
It's like 30 years after the first one.
Oh, okay. So it's okay. Actually, a sequel sort
We're
of
not
thing.
modern, but we're more modern.
I mean, I see cars here, so. All right. I'll adjust audio as needed. In chat, let me know if like any volume levels need to be adjusted. And otherwise, let's go. I also disabled the flickering lights thing just to be safe. Wazda Moving Company. It's how you move. Hey, what's going on? No, run me over. I gotta see. I gotta have it happen. Da 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 da. I'm dead. Game's over. I win.
You're not wrong. Wow, you don't even get to continue because you didn't actually make it to a save.
All right, done. All right, that's the stream. See ya.
Actually, I have managed to not be hit by a car so far, so that was news for me.
This would probably be useful information if you could see it. You can't see anything interesting in that direction. Actually, you can't see anything at all with this magazine stuck to your face. I assume this is just like, oh, it's covering your face so that eventually you can do the character creation. You hear the sounds of a diner behind you. Maybe someone there could help you with the little magazine on the face problem. Or I could give up. Alright, let's actually... Alright. This smells like a diner, and it smells like they're open. Hopefully they don't have a no shirt, no shoes, magazine stuck to your face, no service sign posted.
I like that sign. Hi.
The period makes it menacing. Shouldn't bother anybody until you get this magazine off your face.
I feel like you're dwelling on this. I'm not talking to you until you wipe that look off your face. That copy of Look magazine that's stuck to your face. Bathroom's in the back.
She points over the right as far as you know. You can feel a little sign here, but can't see what it says. Probably instructions for what to do in case of magazine-related emergencies. Try coffee, you'll like it eventually. Wrong. Some got a big glass of mailbox here, but you can't actually see what it is. Okay. It's the bathroom, probably? You blunder your way to the bathroom and eventually find the sink. After fumbling with the faucet for a while, you manage to disentangle yourself from the magazine. You stare into the mirror, revealing... Yes? My face!
I say.
Let's see. Now, Rhino, is there the thing from last time where there's like thousands of hats?
Yes.
Okay, so the hair doesn't matter that much.
Which is fine, because I picked the one in the upper right.
You have no idea how tempted I am, but it'd be so distracting.
There's other stuff you could use on your face, too.
Alright,
And I have it on good authority you can change your expression later.
Gotcha. I assume you can't change your face later, though. Like, the choice you make here is permanent.
But I also haven't tried. I haven't seen anything that seemed to offer it. And they have offered a lot.
Wait, Rhino! Is stupid walking back?
In a different form. But yes.
What about a stupidly walking gentleman? Whose hair is also a mustache?
What if I told you you had to work for your walk?
I would say, fuck that. I'm gonna go with this, and if I can change appearance later, I might.
Is I, normal man.
There you are. Alright, let's actually look at this stuff. Ooh, look at one of those new meat-operated multi-selection phonographs, or jukeboxes, as the kids call them. Neat. Hey, there's something in the coin return. Nice. Wait, why is it a coin return if it's meat?
Yeah.
This game has plot holes. Sucks. 0 out of 10. A couple of older folks are having an animated discussion. Well, one of them is. I'll be the one on the left.
Young women. Of course you. Ways young women act these days with their short hair and sassy talk and their dresses that don't even cover their.
Hankers!
Scandalous. And those dances they do flailing around like I don't know what. I've thought Prohibition would have put the kibosh on that sort of tomfoolery. I don't even know, sir.
Can't imagine dancing in the waltz to the music they're playing nowadays, though.
That's the problem right there. These newfangled jazz music with all the drums and the clarinets and such. What kind of world is where it is that anyway? Jazz.
I think our cups got switched. You're supposed to be drinking decaf. Like how it takes that long to realize. Some petty vandalist scratched the name Dan Bob into the surface of this table. I assume that's like the developers or something.
I don't know.
The fact that it doesn't, like, change, so. A couple of young women are chatting breezily over coffee.
Hey, Mac, what town is this?
Poughkeepsie, are you two traveling?
Yeah, Ocean City's turned into a real sawmill, so we boosted our Jelly Beans Breezer for a weekend road to the hot potato.
Ooh, bourgeois, you make it sound like we went south with it. I flew a Mackay, everything's shake.
Geez, I'm pretty sure I'm only 3 or 4 years older than you two, but I barely understand what you're saying.
What are you, a canceled stand? Go put some pepper in your shoes.
Yeah, I'll try that. That reminds me of this stupid-ass thing. Do you know what motivate your socks means?
No?
It is a term used in the military that literally means pull up your socks. Like, you're like, out of uniform, pull up your socks, that sort of thing. And I read a story where someone literally didn't know what that meant, is someone in the military, and so they were told, hey, motivate your socks! And so they just looked down and go, you can do it, socks! And the sergeant had to walk away because he was laughing. Hey there, so something particularly interesting about that coffee?
My first one.
Of the day?
No, it's my first coffee ever.
God, the cars are really loud. Oh, what do you think?
I think it's a bad beverage. It's bitter, and it makes my stomach hurt.
Ah, well, it's not for everybody, I suppose.
Yeah, I think I'll have another one after this, though, and then maybe every morning for the rest of my life.
Well, enjoy. Yeah, and that's partially why I don't drink coffee. Because it's horrible.
Huh? Hold up, I think I'm having some connection issues.
Oh. Oh, got it. Yeah, it says I'm dropping frames now.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Yeah, I think something's going on my internet. Hang on. Yeah, I don't think it's on your end, Rhino. All right. All right. Back to it. It's you.
Now, that looks much better. I'm Ethel.
I am... Last time we were Maximus Reinigan.
Yeah.
Let's see. Do we want to bring that back, or do we want to go for let's see. This is more of like a... Not fantasy. What are the names of, like, the... God, what time period is this? All I saw were the cars.
It's like the... They have basic telephones, no TV, but they do have radio.
Gotcha.
So like Industrial Revolution?
Hang on.
Always make yourself a descendant.
True. Okay, sorry, I just need to point something out. So I decided to Google, like, the protagonist of, like, Cthulhu, since that's what this is based on, as far as I can tell. People also ask, who is the protagonist in Lovecraftian horror? Click, humans.
Fair.
Call of
Very
Cthulhu.
answer.
Apparently, the protagonist of the Call of Cthulhu is Francis Wayland Thurston.
Thurston. I'm a Thurston for adventure.
So we're gonna be Maxland Rhiston. Alright. Maxland. Hi, I'm Maxland.
Maxland who?
Maxland Rhiston. Maxland Rhiston.
Pleased to meet you, Maxland Rhiston. What can I get you?
Does the bus to Ocean City pick up here?
Sure does. Should be here any minute. Good thing, too. I hear we're in for rain tonight. What takes you to Ocean City?
My uncle lives there. I got a letter from him. He wants me to help him with something.
That's a reason, hun, but it's somebody else's reason. What's your reason?
Ethan locks eyes with you.
Welcome to creating your backstory.
Let's see. In West of Living, I chose Seeking My Fortune, and from what I can tell, that basically caused me to earn more meat.
Yeah, you get a perk based on what you choose here in the opening stuff.
I'm assuming I just really want to help is, like, I get points for being a nice person or something. I got in some trouble back home is probably the opposite. I'm searching for something means, like, either there's an item I'm looking for or I get more rare items. Just Seeking My Fortune is more money. Mind Your Own Business, Ethel, is no perk. That's my guess.
I can tell you the I just want to help thing, what it does.
What does that do? Because I assume you picked that?
Yeah.
What does it do?
I got 5 bonus max HP.
Eh. I'm gonna say I'm searching for something. Leave it a mystery. I'm searching for something.
I know, I'm sitting here taking bites of a sandwich. I see. Do you know what it is you're looking for?
What if I make it a mystery for myself, too?
I mean, if that's what you want to do.
Well, I don't really have a whole lot of options. My options are, I don't know what I'm looking for, I'm soul searching, something dark, or go back. So my options are me, dark, or I don't know. No, that's the problem. You got a perk, Lost Soul. You don't know what you're looking for, and you're not sure how you'll know when you find it. Unknown! Oh, I don't know what I got!
You wanted mystery.
Yeah?
Well, I'm sure you'll figure out what it is, hon.
I hope so. And I walk away. This case contains 3 pies, which is exactly 3 pies more than you can afford. Bitch, they're more than a meat each! What the fuck? Whoops. Yeah, can I get a cup of coffee?
Sure can. Best cup of coffee in the state, if I may say so myself. That'll be 1 meat.
Great. To go, please. Propose you a steaming hot cup of fresh block... Is it Java or Hava? When
It's Java.
Okay, I know Java is the program. I wasn't sure if it was pronounced differently for actual coffee. I thought it said diner coffee poison.
Yeah, potion.
A paper
Instead of
cup.
like drinks and stuff in this game, it's food and potion.
Fair. Paper cup of fresh black coffee. It smells better than any coffee you've ever had on this trip. Alright, that's it. These flappers are too confusing to talk to. I don't have any meat anymore. You were just in there a few seconds ago. If you go in again, people will think you're weird. Oh god, no, my weakness! Hang on, what's this? Your character sheet.
Social pressure.
Alright, back.
Humanity.
Alright, muscle, musicality, moxie, AP, and HP. It doesn't seem like I have, the grit, gumption, and glamour this time around. Or if I do, it's just not telling me. Basic skills. Okay, this is like for leveling up, I'm guessing. Because it's saying...
Yeah, you spend your XP on these.
Okay. I
start
guess...
out slow, but trust me, you get interesting stuff later.
I guess that's everything for the diner, then. Because I've talked to everyone, and I've looked at everything. So... Ah! Prologue! Oh, God!
Yeah, they're actual chapters now.
I'm scared of prologues. I prefer conlogues.
Oh, I thought you prefer amateur logs.
I'm glad we're on roughly the same page with my sense of humor. Oh. Okay, I clicked out. Okay. When I click out, it actually pauses during cutscenes. Okay. I need to see if there's a way to not do that, because I need to click out often. I'm on a bus. Oh, you're also on a bus. I've got paper. We'll pull out the letter you got from Uncle Murray and read it again. Murray Morvis, care of Murray's Antiques, 111 Plunkett Street, Ocean City. Dear Maxland, I hope this letter finds you well, and I hope it finds you quickly. Something quite serious has happened, and I need the help of your adventuresome spirit. Come to my shop in Ocean City as soon as you are able, please. Your Uncle Murray.
I need the help of your lost soul.
Cloud! Cloud! Bearded man! Bearded man! Other bearded man! You're just about to go mad from the monotony of this ride when the bus suddenly judders to a stop. Is that a word? Judder.
Yep.
Judder, especially if something mechanical, shake and vibrate rapidly and with force. Alright. You look out the window expecting to see the sights and sounds of Ocean City, but instead you see an endless expanse of extremely wet trees. Uh-oh. The outskirts of Ocean City. With this bus lacking comfort, it makes up for it unreliability. Drink red cola, protect your family. Whoa!
You'll see.
It's a bus driver. What's going on? This doesn't look like Ocean City.
Nope, sorry about this, but we're out of gas.
Oh, jeez. You didn't fill up before we left?
I filled up the bus. This trip takes exactly 1 full tank of gas.
Into an empty gas can.
Plus 1 additional can.
Swell. Why do I have to go get it?
I go myself, say, for 2 reasons.
Those being?
Firstly, being as I'm the bus driver, I'm legally responsible for this bus, and I got to keep an eye on it. And secondly, because of my leg.
What's wrong with your leg?
It's attached to a fella that doesn't want to go wandering around in the rain at night.
Well, alright then. Because I haven't got much choice. Can I borrow your umbrella at least?
This is a left-handed umbrella.
Is this gonna affect something if I say I'm left-handed?
Yeah, you're still in character creation. Do you want to be left or right-handed?
Oh god, I assume, like, even if I say I'm left-handed, he's still not gonna give it to me.
I don't know. I'm right-handed.
I mean, so am I, but...
Is your character? I like stuff like this where just a casual conversation. They have you choose things about your character. Max, I literally think it'll just change the way with the hand you put your weapons in.
I know. I'm literally what I'm literally double checking is something entirely different.
You can't really double check everything in this match. Just roll with it.
No, this was unrelated to the game. I was looking up to see if this is the time period where people who are left-handed were considered evil, because I know that was a thing.
Oh.
No, that was actually a thing. Like, it was even brought up in like To Kill a Mockingbird. But I don't know, so, you know, yeah, fuck it. I am left-handed, as it happens.
But you aren't registered to my umbrella insurance.
Nuts.
Sorry about that. Here, I do have a flashlight you can use, though. Good luck.
Thanks. It's going to bother me for the rest of the game that I'm now left-handed, but... Alright, inventory. Empty
You wanna
gas...
restart then?
No. I could unpack my luggage right here. Lucian the Sparrow? When you were 4 years
you have
old.
familiars in this game.
Lucian flew in your bedroom window and refused to leave. He's been with you as a familiar ever since. Huh. And I have
Funnily
time.
enough, mine was not named Lucian.
Oh, what was yours named?
Thaddeus.
You got a much better name! Damn! Okay.
And actually, mine wasn't a sparrow either.
Well, I assume it was like a crow or something.
No, mine was a canary.
Dude! The gas station is like 2 feet away from you!
I don't feel like walking. It's my leg, you know.
6 and a 17 out of 64 beat to the gallon. Now with extra lead. There's a little bit of gas in this pump, but there's no hose in it. This pump is full of water instead of gas. This gas pump is empty. Swell. Seems like just yesterday the gas only cost 6 and 15 out of 64 meat a gallon. Ah, those were the days. Krutzinger Automotive. Established in 1919. This station seems to have run out of service. Okay, I'm going in anyway. You can't stop me. Postcards. Either out of postcards or all the scenery around here is invisible. Take either one. There's one object left on the snack shelf. Cheese loaf. Ew. Nobody in their right mind would consider this vile substance a snack.
Probably get used to hovering over something when you get it so you can see what it does.
I'll probably look at the inventories. Empty oil cans. A whole pyramid of them. There's an old baseball bat leaning against the wall here. You got a baseball bat. Dirtwater Slugger. With this, you can either take someone out to the ball game or just take them out. It's weird the cash register is pointed toward the front of the store. Loot it! Yeah!
So that was a muscle weapon you got there. It determines basically the base attribute that affects your weapon. It's not like melee is muscle, guns are moxie, and magic is mysticism anymore. Different weapons will use different things, although it does tend towards those things. But magic weapons in this game are often utensils.
Huh. Right.
So I spent a good amount of time fighting with a pair of barbecue tongs.
Of course you went the magic one again.
Look, when the game offers you a class, and it was called what it was, I was like, I mean, well, I have to.
Don't tell me. This site says employees only. Are you an employee? Is this also character creation? I don't even know anymore. Yeah, I work at this station that I've never seen before. Really?
No, this is you rolling persuasion on the door.
Really? You never mentioned working at a gas station? Yes, really. Okay, if you say so. You can't stop me. Desk, presumably optimized for doing gasoline-related business. 4 of the drawers contain nothing but old receipts and pencil stubs. The 5th one is locked. And we'll see about that. That's the recent old paint, probably because that's what's on it. That empty shelf is very suspicious.
Go to the 3rd one again.
Huh? Shelf is full of old personnel files. Well, but darn, here's your file. You do work here. Sorry I ever doubted you! Yeah.
You're establishing your character.
It's a quest item? Oh, God! Looks like it's control of the car lift thing. I'll get to that in a moment. Some kind of weird machine. I don't have the mysticality.
Oh, wait. I remember. I told that door no. No wonder I didn't find that. It was like, are you an employee? No. Are you going to go in anyway? Yes.
Ah. As advertised as a box containing 1 fuse. However, the fuse is broken, which is probably not intended. Alright, well, I guess we'll just do this.
Oh.
You know, I probably should have figured that much.
Not going to investigate that thing at the bottom?
I did. I can't do anything with it.
You need 3 mysticality.
Yeah. I have 1. And I don't have I don't have any items that improve it.
Yep, we'll get there. Why don't you check out that 2nd shelf, though?
I
Because it had electrical widgets on it.
Ah, there we go.
gotta go back and look at other things once you get information in this game.
You really want to know the story behind this sign? Stand clear of lift before operating, Steve!
Call him out, why don't you?
This car's missing its gas tank, but there is a big glass of gasoline in the cup holder. Shh. There's nothing else of interest in the car. There's also no interest for a year if you'd like to buy it. I can jump?
Yeah.
Huh. I just accidentally rested my finger on the right mouse button. Alright, well, that was fun. Finnegan's optional boxing gym. You don't have to fight if you don't want to. Good to know it's not compulsory. Hello.
That's also explaining a game mechanic.
Oh.
Remember the first game, you didn't have to fight a lot of things. You could go around them with different text options and stuff.
Fair. Miserable-looking hitchhiker is standing in the rain, listlessly sticking out her thumb. Hi there. Her head turns very slowly to meet you, and her eyes don't quite meet yours.
Can you give me a lift? I need to get to Albany.
Sorry, I'm going the other way.
Oh.
Also, I don't have a car.
Oh.
What's your name? I'm Maxland.
Lydia.
Nice to meet you, Lydia, although I admit the circumstances aren't great.
Ellipses.
So what's in Albany? Do you have family there?
No, I just want to go somewhere new.
Albany isn't new, though. It's one of the oldest cities in the country. Ha-ha! Okay, that's fair. Do you know where I could get some gas?
Yes.
The bus I was on ran out, and the driver sent me to find some more.
Bus?
Yeah, I'm trying to get to Ocean City.
I've never been there.
Well, okay then. How about this rain, huh? Lydia looks very slightly surprised and glances around slowly.
Oh, it's raining.
Yeah, sure is. What a night to be stuck out on the road, huh?
I hadn't noticed.
I get the feeling you aren't much of a noticer. Anyway, seen any good movies lately?
I saw Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde at the Nickelodeon.
Well, that's a classic. What did you think?
It was very scary. I liked it.
I prefer comedies myself. Have you seen the new Buster Keaton one, The Cameraman?
I don't know who that is.
Oh, he's great. You have to see Sherlock Jr. That's my favorite. Really terrific. Read any good books lately?
I read The Invisible Man. It was really good.
Yeah, H.G. Wells is great. Have you read his new one?
The War in the Air? I didn't care for it.
The one I'm thinking of is Mr. Something on Something Island. I forget the name, but it was terrible.
His early works are his best, like The Time Machine.
Yeah, I love that one. Glad we were able to find something we could connect on, Lydia. So, Okay. I figured I'd try. Hey, bye. Good luck. Okay. So I'm gonna guess she's like a possible party member, because that definitely seems like what this is. Because she's like, I want to go somewhere new. Oh, I've never been to Ocean City.
Max, approach the field.
Give me a moment.
You're not even noticing.
No, I'm seeing it. I'm just doing something.
You will have much opportunity for that if you choose to do so.
Let me check real quick. Okay. Difficult passive spell. It's your. Wait, what? Woo! This option is. Ah!
Yeah, the options are still funny.
Wait. You won't encounter any spiders. You will encounter so many spiders. Oh man! Oh, I know they're not going to be.
I found it.
I know they're not going to be like realistic spiders, so I kind of want to click that. But I also know like some people even that's pretty bad. So I think I'm gonna skip it.
Encounter so many spiders.
Difficulty easy. Okay, yeah, right. Excuse me, 11? oh, right, because up to 11. My first thought was Stranger Things. No. Okay, so there doesn't seem to be an option to make it so, like, tapping out doesn't mute it. But, alright, so I'll just have to not tap out if I can help it. Oh.
Well, hey, I didn't want to be unfriendly, but this is a private residence that y'all just barged into.
Oh, geez, sorry. Everything's so desolate outside, I guess I just assumed this place was abandoned.
Well, come morning, you'll be right, so you might as well get in out of the rain for a spell.
Thanks. My name's Maxland Rhiston.
Howdy, Maxland. I'm Elias Chekhov. Make yourself at home.
Oh my god. It's him. Am I remembering right? Never mind. No, it's Anton who I'm thinking of.
By the way, have you seen my gun? I call it Chekhov's gun.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. I have a feeling that's what it was referencing. Also,
yes, that is.
All these boxes are labeled bears. No. These are gears. These are tiers. These are. Oh, hang on. Bears, tears, shares, gears, and class rigs. Stop going in the door, you fucking idiot! All right, let's.
Why don't you ask him about all this stuff?
I was trying to go in order, but apparently that goes outside. Are these boxes really full of bears?
Nah, those boxes are all canned pears. I had a little fun writing the labels is all. You want a can? I got one left, it didn't fit.
Gibson's extra sweet pears. Increase your miss calorie by 1 until you eat something else. Gee, thanks.
Yeah, I will say, I found in this game, strategically using your stat up foods can pretty much get you wherever you need to go if you kind of examine where all you're going to need them, eat the thing that you need, do it all at once, and then switch to the next thing.
Yeah. Gears. What's with these boxes of gears?
My daughter Simone left those behind when she went off to school. Figured I should keep them for her.
That makes sense. Wait, are these boxes of tears or tears?
Don't be ridiculous, kid. Putting neither one of them in boxes. That don't make any kind of sense.
Didn't answer my question, but okay. Shares. What's in here? Stocks?
Scissors.
Oh, shears. He's just stupid. Okay.
Yeah, he said he had fun writing all the stuff.
Oh, yeah, fair. So, bears, gears, tears, and shears. There's a very large box, considering that most people own either 0 or 1 class ring. Is this box really full of class rings?
Sorry, I was explaining the thing to Mom. Yep, about 140 of them.
Did you go to college 140 times?
Nah, of course not. I just collect them is all.
Why?
Well, they're rare, but not very rare. They're all different in interesting ways, and they're shiny. That there's collected trifecta.
He's not wrong.
He is not wrong.
Well, to be fair, he's missing the fourth one, which is they're all part of a set. But that does apply. He just didn't bring it up. Let's see. This door is locked with some kind of elaborate electrical. I thought this was a cheese grater on the door. What's with this door?
Yeah. Oh, that's my daughter Simone's room. Who left for college. Hopefully she ain't left anything important in there, because I plumb forgot how to work that crazy lock she invented.
I see. Also, I just realized I'm not seeing the... I don't really need it right now, but I might as well turn the mod icons on the screen. Shadows over Loathing is just as great as the first. Yeah, Rhino said that it's better, so I'm very looking forward to it. Can I use your bathroom?
Sure. How'd you know that door was the bathroom, though?
I've always had a knack for knowing which doors lead to bathrooms, is all.
Well, good for you, I guess.
Why is there a window over the toilet?
Why not?
You flush Chekhov's toilet, hoping it won't come back to haunt you later. See your face in Elias's mirror, just like your own mirror back home. Look at yourself in the mirror. Hi, Maxland. Hey there, good looking. Oh, what's wrong? Why I oughta... Oh no, oh no, oh no. Remember something really embarrassing you did a couple of years ago. Ugh. Blah, blah, blah.
But yes, you can change the expression you walk around with.
I'll just assume this looks good. Can you do this at any mirror or only here?
Pretty much any mirror.
Ah, there you are. Alright, there we go. Just for now, at least. I assume the face doesn't affect anything, aside from how you look. There's no gameplay mechanic with it or anything.
Not that I've seen, but I have adopted a neutral stance on such things.
Ah, you're boring. A collection of stains makes its home on the range. Store looks like it hasn't been used in a while. Where does this door lead, I ask you?
Their bedroom. Ain't been used it forever. I don't even bother opening the door since that dust devil got in there. Feel free to help yourself, though. I doubt you'll find much use.
A dust devil?
Yeah, those critters are a real nuisance around here. They're attracted to beds that ain't been cleaned under properly, and since I lost my broom back in 26, it's been a real, what's it gonna call it? A nutrient-rich environment. Ornery little beasts. Real territorial.
Okay, I'll be careful. Tasteful arrangement of dried front. My window's closed, by the way. Can you hear that siren?
Briefly.
They're coming for me. The shelf full of pulp wet...
That one I heard more. Also, Mono asked if you rested well.
Yeah, I managed to get... I got a lot of sleep, so I'm doing much better now. Shelf full of pulp westerns. Buffalo of Glory, Buffalo of the Night, The Rangers... I was hoping they would all be Buffalo!
They're not all Buffalo, you just lucked out.
The Rangers of Dusty Mountain, The Rustlers of Tarnation. Ah, The Handgun's Tale. Hang on.
These are,
Bring
these
it
are
back.
generated, Max.
Bring it back. I swear I saw The Reckoning at Gun Manor. I swear I saw that. Yeah.
You can only wonder.
Unlocks advanced trick shooting techniques. I guess there's no real reason not to read the books instantly, right?
You can always attempt it.
The story is pretty boring, but it contains some very technically complex descriptions of advanced shooting. Oh, I gotta do that. Okay, I actually need stats in order to read now. What the fuck?
It depends on the book. Sometimes you need stats, sometimes you just need to pump XP and do it.
The Dust Devil's really kicking up some Dickens under there. Are you sure? Chekhov said these things were pretty dangerous. There's no music.
Not for this particular fight now. So remember how this game works. You can use your AP to do a whole bunch of stuff, but as soon as you use your regular attack, which you could use with 0 AP, your turn ends.
Gotcha. No, I do not want to attack, you see him.
So, you don't get the little buff you got last time for losing a fight, but I will let you know. It is possible to beat this thing while still in the prologue, and in fact, it's the only time you can beat it.
I assume I assume it's something like I need to use some of my gear or something.
You would do well to make it one of the last things you do.
Fair.
Because it is the toughest thing in the prologue.
I thought you were going to say toughest thing of the game. I guess I'll just talk to Elias. I actually didn't do that yet. So are you moving out?
Yep, finished packing, so now I'm just waiting for the movers to come and take the last load of stuff.
You got movers coming in the middle of the night?
No, in the morning, but I went and pat my teddy bear, which I forgot which box he's in. Can't sleep.
I see. Why are you leaving?
Well, my daughter went off to college, so there's nothing keeping me here. I never particularly cared for farming anyhow, just kind of fell into it, you know? So I reckon I'd take the opportunity to retire and travel a bit, see what kind of trouble I can get up to. Heh.
Nice.
So what's your story? What you doing out on a night like this?
I just got a letter. I just got a letter. I just got a letter. It's from Uncle Murray. It sounded urgent, so I hopped a bus to Ocean City.
I ain't sure how to tell you this, but you got a ways to go yet.
Yeah, the bus ran out of gas, so the driver sent me to scavenge for some more.
I got you. Well, I think there's an old gas can in the barn out back. You're welcome to it.
Thanks.
Gotta warn you, though, you'll have to fight my daughter for it.
What?
Well, technically, I should say my daughter's monster.
What?
It's a thing my daughter Simone built.
What?
See, my kid's a real technical whiz. She built an auto-ominous robo-traption to help with plowing and harvesting and the like. Worked real nice, too.
Wow.
Problem is, after she left, it blew a what's-it-tube and got violent. I'm pretty good with machinery, but when it comes to these newfangled electrics, I might as well be a dog trying to read Plato. So I locked it in the barn.
Ah, I see.
Welcome to try your hand against it if you got a mind to, but please be careful. It's got a lot of sharp bits on it. Here's the key.
Hey, key. Thanks. So, oh wait, hang on. Wait, what's this funny-looking thing?
Duck call.
What's it for?
It's for calling ducks.
Oh, fun!
Used to be. Don't work anymore on account of being haunted.
Haunted?
Yeah, well, not haunted exactly. A bunch of spiders got in there, and now it sounds all scary when you blow it.
I see.
If you want it, it's yours.
You gingerly take the duck call, try very hard not to think about spiders. What spiders? Good job. Let's see. Offhand. Reduces an enemy's muscle muscality multiplied by 1 when you honk it at them.
Once per fight.
Are you leaving this rifle behind?
Yep.
How come?
Well, it's a varmint rifle, and where I'm going, there ain't any varmints. There's vermin, to be sure, and critters, and such as like that, but the almanac don't list any examples of a varmint varmint, if you know what I mean.
I have no idea what criminals are going past my house, but apparently the actually, I don't know if that was police, ambulance, or fire truck. I know they all have, like, relatively different sirens, but I do know what you mean.
No need to fret over right now. In any case, that gun is for later.
Later?
Yep, much later.
Okay. Can I take it? Can I?
Nah, it's for later.
Think. No. And can I? Okay, I cannot do. The farmer's daughter's bedroom door. The farmer's daughter's bedroom's door's locked. Did you check his boxes? Yep, I've looked at everything in this room at this point.
There's a pretty fair amount to do in the prologue.
There's nothing on the clothesline except a pair of socks and an old gun. Take the gun and leave the socks. They don't look safe. What the fuck? That scarecrow is a bit more intimidating than usual. The crows around here must be real aggressive. Hang on.
You want to fight a scarecrow? He has a gun. You think you're gonna lean Moxie?
I don't know. I'm probably not going physical because that's boring. Let's see. Shoot, crow. Ow.
Yeah, you know how you mod that extra HP? It came in pretty decently handy here in the prologue. Think you need just a little bit more to go on.
That thing really shot the crow out of you. You know, do you lose anything for dying?
No.
Okay.
So it's like, you might as well try.
Is that a... I thought that was a knife on the thing up top. You'd have to be...
It's like that little wind thing, the wind sock they put on it.
You lose the buffs, don't you? Well, yeah, but I don't have any buffs. Leave the doors open and leave the key in the lock in case Elias wants to lock up again later.
Admittedly, I don't know if you lose buffs. I never lost a fight after the prologue.
You have a recurring nightmare about searching for something in one of these. Recently arranged with objects around here, a machine for turning hay bales into loose hay. A baleful pile of hay. I'll get to that in a moment. It's a nice barrel. It'd be nicer if it had anything in it.
You missed something.
Huh? I did? I know I can't do this.
Keep going.
Oh, this must be the farmer's daughter's fishing rod.
So now you have a fishing rod.
It's a ranged muscle weapon.
Yeah, but why don't you go approach something that you think has water in it? You don't have to equip it.
Ah! I'll test my fishing rod.
It'll do this if you just have it in your inventory.
You didn't catch anything, but it was good practice. Huh. Can I fight you? You're not going to get that past that thing without destroying it. All right. Okay, yeah, I can do this.
This thing only has 4 HP. And no physical armor.
Simone's monster is now just a pile of parts on the floor. Got enough XP now to learn a skill of the character sheet or the top right or hit C. Rest in parts. All right.
Alright, so you can now choose your first thing.
Oh, I don't know what I'm gonna go with. I haven't gone to. Are there classes in this?
Yes. You have not gotten the opportunity to pick yours yet.
I certainly haven't. I might hold on so I can choose later.
I would not suggest that because right now it does affect your stuff. But I will let you know, 15 XP, pennies, and you keep access to all these even after you pick your class. You can always just get them later when you get a little bit more XP. This is just showing where you're going to have your first thing, so probably the weapon you're going to use in the prologue.
Alright, that's my gun, so... You know you're not supposed to wear platted stripes at the same time, but you're so cool you can get away with it anyway. Deal damage with ranged weapons, guns, and musical instruments! Hell yeah, I can be a bard!
It is fashion sense.
It's a workbench for weld. Oh, hey, I can do this now. Welding gloves. +1 hot armor.
Ah, that dust devil was dealing hot damage, so this is already a step forward.
You went through a lot to gain access to this can. Victory is sweet. It's probably the lead that makes it sweet. You'd go up there if it weren't for your hay fever and your falling out of lofts fever.
You want to take another shot at this guy?
Yes.
Yeah. I think he's better with a gun than you are.
Not good enough. Now it's just a regular scarecrow with a gun. I want to take his gun! It's an old tractor. There's an old rag shoved in where the gas cap should be. Pull the rag and sniff the tank. Smells like there's a little gas left in there. Sure. You dip the rag into the gas tank, soak up all the gas, and bring it out to your can. Hey, I did it! There's nothing else with this tractor except maybe sit in and pretend to be a farmer. I hope I have time to rake my boulder before it's time to deworm the sheep. Gotta slop the sheep before sunup. I'm gonna dust the rye and then till my corn. Time to rake my millet. Man, even pretending to farm is hard work. Oh no, I have to plow the rabbits. Excuse me?
You're actually doing a couple things that I didn't even do, so good job.
I'll walk the horses.
And I thought I was pretty thorough.
5 more XP and I'll be leveled up again.
Yep. Remember, there's not actually levels in this, it's just spending your XP on things.
Hey, Elias.
Yeah, what can I do for you?
I, had to beat up your scarecrow. Sorry.
Well, I was leaving it behind anyhow, but why'd you go and do a thing like that? For...
It shot at me! With a gun!
Oh, right. Yeah, that's perfectly reasonable then.
Can I tell him I got the thing? And I guess I can't tell him that I... Okay.
Are you sure you're ready for that?
No.
Alright. There's more to do.
I'm just worried about, like, not being able to come back here. But
Now, trust me, you only... Max, what are you doing? Help the damn turtle.
I did.
Yeah, even the game was like, why are you standing there reading this? Help the turtle. By the way, You'll find him later. And by later, I mean maybe if you on your way out.
I saw him go into the woods, so I thought he would be back here now.
That's fair enough. But drink blue cola, the honorable choice.
Oh, I see where this is going.
It's a billboard from before the Cola Wars.
Looks like they drove this boxcar out here and then took the track away. Boy, someone must have hated this boxcar. Hang on. 133% full gas can!
Yep.
Something shiny in this pile. 1917 SIT class rig! I'm gonna give it to Elias.
You're not going to see what it does?
I will in a moment. I'm looking at everything first. An open fire in closed space. Classic. Hey, there's something in there. I have hot armor, so I can get a crowbar. This is not the indicated use of those gloves, you know. I don't care. Okay, it's... Okay. Makes everyone think you attended SIT or mugged someone who did.
Oof.
Probably shouldn't run through that now. Yeah, I'm trying to talk to the guy. Cheerful-looking hobo toodles idly on a harmonica. Hi there, I'm Maxland.
Howdy there, neighbor. I'm Howie.
Pleased to meet you. I'm not actually from around here, though.
Well, the way I see it, this whole country's my home, so everybody is my neighbor.
Aw, that's nice.
Either that or they're all trespassers who better get off my property. Yeah, I'm just joshing your friend. Care for some jerky?
What kind?
Clam. It's a local delicacy.
Huh. Sure, I'll have some jerky.
There you go. I can't buy the stuff myself. Like eating a dried slug, but saltier. Come to think of it, that's exactly what it is.
You're really selling me on this local delicacy.
You ask me, the locals are a little bit weird.
Fair. Increases muscle by 1. Where are you from?
Originally, I'm from Hawaii, but I got bored of gorgeous tropical beaches and decided to hit the rails.
You rode the rails from Hawaii?
Yeah, real challenging trip for a first-time hobo, but I made it through all right.
You ever think of going back?
I only got to one track there, so it was a one-way trip. I might head back for a visit once they built the second one, though.
Huh. Do you live here?
Not permanent life, but I've been camped out here for a few days.
All alone?
Well, it used to be a bit livelier, but the bosses sent a railroad bull to run everyone off.
Railroad bull? You mean like a cop?
Yeah, you could say that. I think he's still prowling around out back. Carry test your metal. I don't advise it, though.
Is he packing heat?
No, he's unarmed, but one of your arms might make a pretty good club once he gets it off you.
Any plans for the future?
Word on the wall is that there's a camp forming in Ocean City. Figure I'll mosey on over there once this rain lets up.
Word on the wall? Never heard of that phrase. Is it like through the grapevine?
Yeah, similar.
I see.
He made a reference there to something you'll understand later.
Is this knapsack your only luggage?
Well, that ain't mine. That's been there since before I arrived myself. Nobody's been able to work out how to open the dang thing. If you can figure out the trick, you're welcome to it.
You inspect the bag. It appears to be latched shut with one of those puzzles made of bent nails and steel wire. Howie wasn't just harmonicking Dixie. Hang on. I think I...
Now, I will point out, you're currently specialized in Moxie. If you eat something that raises your Moxie, you can get in there, but that would also be your best DPS for the Dust Devil. So it might be good to consider all the other stuff you have to possibly eat, other skill challenges you need to do, and then sort yourself out by that.
Yeah, I'll come back here for this. Well, then.
For example, there's a muscle check there. And you did just get something that raises your muscle.
I'll try to do the buff things late. Never mind.
You have now seen everything in the prologue.
Alright,
Now, there was that one thing in the barn. There's this. There's the backpack. There's technically that book, but I don't think you're going to get up to 5 mysticality.
hang on. I mean, the book is in my inventory. I can do it later.
Yep, and then there was also the thing in the gas station.
What was the... Okay, and what was the thing in the barn that was...
Is that cabinet over there?
I would need to get to 3 muscle. I don't think that's happening. Maybe
What
if I level up again.
Yeah. So, like, if you use your muscle and go, like, say, fight a random bull that he's talking about, maybe you'll get XP for it.
Gnaw on the jerky until the gnawing is done. Slightly clammier. Store's extremely heavy, but it's open now.
Yeah, back in there.
Did you look through your settings? Yeah. Someone has placed a sheet of filthy linoleum on the ground here in an effort to find legitimacy to this outdoor kitchen. This isn't a ladle, it's a spatula. No wonder the stew's so messed up.
You found your first mysticality thing.
More gas! There's nothing else of interest inside, and also we're not paying to cool off the whole neighborhood. There's a carving on the trunk of the tree. It says, Howie loves playing the harmonica. Aw. Yeah, I guess I'll just stick with the gun. Uh-oh, it's that railroad bull Howie told you about. Although railroad minotaur would probably be more accurate. Let's take the bull by the horns!
Trespasser.
Manifest Destiny Code Railroad Minotaur. Oh, that's from last game.
Yep.
That was not what I needed, Bird. That was not what I needed.
Yeah, you got yourself kind of random familiar right now. If only there was some other animal that would be willing to help you in battle.
You beat the Minotaur. Lucy and the Sparrow grows stronger. I have 15 XP, so you can be strong back. Can't put your back into it if your back is barely strong enough to support the weight of your own head. Alright. A 1911 Ford milk crate for wheels. That model never really seemed to take off. Oh, look, it has a gas can. 200% full gas can! You add the gas to your can because you can.
Uh-huh.
Howdy, Howie.
Howdy, Maxland. What can I do for you?
Well, I dealt with that railroad bull for you.
Yeah, well now, it's a real service to the hobo community. I ain't got anything to offer you as a reward, but I surely won't forget this.
No problem, Howie. Okay, I don't think there... Oh, wait, no, I can go do the thing. I'm paranoid about being on the road now.
Think that guy would be interested in your class ring?
Probably. It's full of little glass bottles labeled Harlan Tussett's Medical Gasoline. Jesus Christ, I'm getting so much this shit. Hey, Elias?
Alright, what can I do for you?
I found this old class ring.
Hey, 17 SIT ring. I got one of these in faux emerald, but not a faux sapphire like this one. These are the ones they get to the junior varsity pig skinners. Had a little enchantment on them so the kids wouldn't get quite so many concussions. Probably worn off by now.
Is it worth anything?
Nah, not to a jeweler or pawnbroker or anything like that. 8-karat gold and stone made of glass. The collector give you 30 meat for it. Such as myself, if you're interested in selling it.
30 meat is like nothing in the long run.
I'll leave it up to you.
You could just have
I
it.
say, thank you. It's right generous.
Don't mention it. That got me XP instead, which is more valuable. I'm guessing that's what it was. I got XP instead of the... There's a weird plaque where Lydia was standing. Oh.
Read it.
Historic site. At this exact spot on the 13th of October 1908, the state's first mass-produced automobile, a Ford Model T purchased by Hiram O'Crollins, accidentally struck and killed the state's first hitchhiker, Lydia Barnsley. So apparently that woman you talked to a few minutes ago has been dead for exactly 20 years. Good. Swell. Everything about this is great. You aren't regretting this trip before you even arrived? Damn it, I was hoping to get her as a partner! I'm disappointed now. Just double checking. I don't believe there's anything here I could do anything with. Yeah, I would need more mysticality for that. If I level up again, I can get the mysticality because I do have. Yeah, I have pairs.
Yep, exactly. Now you're getting it.
Did you look at settings before? I've looked at settings already, Ocean. I've gone through the settings a couple times.
I might suggest going to the right a little bit more.
Oh, I was gonna go back and do the Moxie stuff.
And that's fair, but I want to see if a little something will be there. Look,
Turtle! Turtle seems to be heading to Ocean City too. At this rate, it might beat you there. Hey!
You get to name him.
Awesome!
That's it. That's what you came over here for. So now you can equip him.
Each round of combat, Michelangelo heals a random wounded ally by his mysticality. And Lucian increase. Lucian's actually, for the moment, I'm gonna keep. Actually, yeah, because that's healing. So actually, I think that'd be better. All right.
Yeah, whereas Lucian has a 1 in 3 chance of actually giving you a buff you need.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go do the Moxie stuff. I'm still disappointed that Lydia wasn't gonna be a party member. It seemed like that's kind of what it was doing, and that I could get party members based on the people I ran into.
I mean, you already get Lydia in Skyrim. Did you need her in this too?
She's better in this. Right, no. Go over here. Knapsack. But first I need cheese loaf.
Slightly clammier.
Cursed by an absence of crackers, you eat the cheese loaf with the bare hands. In the end, you are unclean both inside and out. Or is it a puzzle you can't solve, except maybe a puzzle harder than this one? Fortunately, the bag is pretty much just full of trash. You do find a small key in the bottom. Little silver key. Oh, no, okay. I got nothing to say. Alright.
Oh, you knew a lock. You found a couple lock things, actually. I wonder which one it goes to.
Probably not the electronic one, but I'll check. Yeah, no. Is there even anything still locked that I haven't done anything with?
Yeah, remember in the drawer in the gas station, 4 drawers were empty and 1 was locked.
Oh, right. Gas pump hose! So when he falls through a hole, the floor disappears.
Yeah. So now you can gas from the thing outside.
Even more! I don't need this much gas! We're gonna go fucking way past Ocean City. Alright.
Now you're at 3 Moxie right now, which is your highest stat, so you also now have a healer and hot resistance.
Yeah. So I think this is probably the only chance I'm gonna get to beat this thing.
Kick his ass.
If I die, I lose the buffs, and then it's basically all ruined, but... Let me just make absolutely sure that that I've got everything the way I want it to be, because I can't do anything with that. It doesn't say what the diner coffee does.
Want to drink it anyway?
What does it do?
Why don't you give it a shot?
Will it replace my thing?
No, because this is a potion and you had food.
You might really need some... Okay. You can't bring yourself to drink because you might really need some coffee later. Coffee smells horrible. Alright, let's do it. I don't think I'm going to survive. Because I currently have... I have 6 HP. He's going to stab me for 4? And then I'm going to bleed for 4.
Well, no. Hover over him.
For
He'll
3.
stab you for 3.
And then I'm going to bleed for 4, which is 7. Which means even with the healing, I'm dead.
Why don't you give it a shot?
Alright. Yeah.
Ah, damn. Hmm.
Oh, I still have my stats. I still have my buffs.
Yeah, see? No worries.
Okay.
Hmm. Now, again, I had the HP buff, so I had a little bit of an easier time, whereas you need to be, like, optimized to shit. Although, at this point, I'm not actually sure what else you could do to help here. Yeah, unfortunately, because your turn is after... Go to the bottom right of the room. Oh, you lived.
Yeah, because I lowered his stats, but I'm not going to live again. Figured I'd try it this way.
Oh, yeah, there's a thing over there.
Oh.
Wow, you're
Ow!
finding all kinds of shit.
Oh, I'll make a crude ladder out of these bits of wood. There we go. Rickety and unsafe, just the way you like it. All these shards of food are revolting, but on the bright side, all but 3 of them are broken. You sure they're really gross? Yeah. Jar of gross old vegetables.
Again, you can hover over it whenever you
Ooh! Now that's gonna
and,
help.
I will point out, combat items are a free action, but you can only do it once per turn.
Can't tell if these spiders are fighting or flirting. Interrupt them either way!
Yeah, good job. You're finding more things than I did.
Ow. Alright. They each have 5 HP, so I can probably manage to do this. Let's see.
Yeah, you're probably fine. Although you might consider killing the one that hasn't acted yet.
Yeah, hang on. A blind spider. A more dangerous blind spider.
Alright, well, you got you some more XP now.
And that is not enough to level up anything.
Not quite. You know what's in that barrel?
There was nothing. Decades old bacon grease. All right, I think I might have something I could do though. I might be able to do this now because I have the vegetables.
Alright, so veggies. Which is a free action.
Heave ho!
And now he only deals 1 damage, and so now you can just beat the shit out of him.
Yep, I will actually win this time. For the power of veggies! If this was Pokemon, this is the part where I would miss. Really gave that devil its due, and now I can level up. And at this point, I want to do Mysticality so I can do that thing in the not barn, gas station, the garage.
Also because it's the only thing you can afford.
That too. You might not be the sharpest tool in the drawer, but you're not the dullest knife in the shed. Hey, I killed the dust thing. I took care of that dust devil in your bedroom.
Did you now? Well, thank you kindly. Of course, it's a bit late for my purpose, but I imagine next occupants will be grateful. Here, hope the thing didn't rough you up too bad.
I'm not going to tell you about that. Wait a minute. Can I just... Okay, no, I can't. Okay, I thought maybe I could just enter through the actual garage. Alright. Pears! Disappear! Disappear! There's an engraved plate on the side of it that says Helco Portable Gasoline Generator. Aha! It's a machine for generating portable gasoline. Fuel reserves. You filled the gas can up all the way.
Alright, now before looking at chat, you'll want to go to the middle gas pump. Because you remember what that middle gas pump was?
Ah, can I fish it? Really?
Yep. Get ready to just be
You
invited.
should have known there were any fish in there. You can see the entire thing from here.
But to answer your question, Yashim, yes, now he has. You can
Yep.
fish a surprising amount of places.
Please try to avoid backseating, by the way. I am playing this blind. Bus driver.
I mean, they did tell us about the thing in the bottom right corner of the room.
Yeah.
Hey there, friend, any luck with the gas?
You show the driver your gas can. Well, his gas can.
Can doesn't usually hold that much gas. Not sure how you did that. Oh, whatever. Ready to hit the road?
I'll be with you in just a moment.
So you're the no stone unturned type, eh? I respect that. Just let me know when you're ready. No rush. I'll be right here waiting in the pouring rain.
You can go in the bus, idiot. Alright, we have Michelangelo. Corn. I guess I can't do anything else. But I'm leaving this place.
I've done everything, but feel free to surprise me.
Yeah, no. I got nothing I can do that I have missed. As far as I can find. So... Alright, I guess we go. I'm pretty sure I've done everything. I got all the gas that I possibly could. I filled it up 3 times past its capacity.
Still not sure how you did that.
Alright, let's get out of here. Takes can, emptied it into the bus's tank.
And with that, we're on our way. Aboard.
Alright. Climb back on the bus and return to your seat, and soon you're dozing off to the sound of rain spattering on the window beside you. Unfortunately, it's barely an approximation of sleep, the sort of sleep that you slip into so gradually that you don't even know you're asleep until something wakes you up.
Sorry, someone had a question. Plunkett Street.
And you realize that your meandering thoughts of the past few minutes have been utterly strange, shadowy tendrils of whispering ideas.
Hey kid, that's your stop, right?
Better now, totally forgotten. Ugh. What?
All ashore was going ashore. Thanks for traveling, Willis Bus Co.
Alright. Well, here we are. There's Murray's Antiques. I'm gonna go there. What is this OC? Trash can. Cheap cologne. For lease. Closed. Condemned. I didn't mean to jump. Ocean City Watchfly. Secure Perez Building and Loan? Where newspaper offices locked and windows are boarded up. Looks like print really is dead. You'd have thought it had at least 7 or 8 more decades left. Some ne'er-do-well... What was that? Some ne'er-do-wells deliberately vandalized this streetlight. Perfectly solid. Maybe it's just the people renting it that were condemned. I think the store sells broken glass and drafts. The note on the door says, please. Cola Wars surplus. The Army surplus store is closed for the night. Going seems accurate. Going out of business. Probably nothing you want here anyway. This hobo seems wholly unperturbed by the rain. Nice weather we're having? He smiles and looks up and lets the rain splash on his face for a while, sorry.
That suits me just fine, I guess. A wise man once said, the rain falls on poor men and rich men alike.
Was that before umbrellas were invented, or...?
Name's Gus, by the way.
Hi, I'm Maxland.
Pleased to meet you, Maxland. Say, you wouldn't have a couple of meat to spare, would you?
Sure. Flip got some meat and beans.
Thank you very much, Maxland. Old Gus won't forget your kindness, you bet.
Take her easy, Gus. Alright, Murray's Antiques. The bell over the door jangles as you walk into Murray's Antiques. The young woman at the counter looks up as you enter.
Oh, hi, you must be Maxland. We don't get many customers at this time of night. Or at all, really.
That's me. You were expecting me?
Yeah, Murray didn't say much about you, but you gave me that letter to mail. My name's Jessica. Oh, geez, you're soaking wet. Come on in and I'll get you a towel.
You walk over to the counter. Trying not to drip on any vintage bric-a-brac as Jessica grabs a threadbare bath towel from the shelf and pulls the tag off before tossing it to you. Thanks. Is Uncle Murray here? His letter wasn't very specific.
He isn't.
You said that in kind of an ominous way. Where is he? Jessica sighs.
I wish I knew. He had a line on another artifact and said it was going to be a tough one. I told him he should get some backup, but he wasn't willing to wait. He just wrote that letter and told me to mail it if he didn't come back.
Is there something I'm missing here? This is an antique shop, right? You make trying to talk Great Aunt Ruthie into selling her mother's Chesterfield sound like deadly spy mission.
Yeah, this is going to take some explaining.
Well, I'm definitely intrigued now. Explain away.
I don't have a lot of time just now, but follow me and I'll give you a quick sketch.
Okay. Jessica leads you to a back room furnished with some desks and some strange-looking machinery.
Welcome to our back office, the hub of our little operation.
I'm guessing by operation you're talking about something other than antiques.
Well, yes and no. See, a few years ago, Murray found out that there's a bunch of antiques circulating that are, well, hinky would be a real understatement.
Hinky?
Murray called them tainted, dark magic, real bad mojo, you know? Cursed.
No, for a second I thought you were making bathtub gin or something.
It's no joke. That's what our real job is here. The antique store is just, well, not exactly a front. We find a lot of regular antiques too. It's so to keep it's scratch. But really, we're trying to hunt down all of these evil doodads and neutralize them so nobody gets hurt.
I think this is just Warehouse 13. And Uncle Murray went out to get one and never came back?
That's long and short of it, yep. What do you say? Are you in?
Absolutely! I'm always up for a crazy adventure.
Great.
You hear the shop door opening, and after a moment, a goblin pokes her head into the office.
Hello? Oh, hey, that's swell timing. Hey, Gabby, Murray's sister's kid showed up. Come meet him.
I'm going males, yeah. Hi, Gabby. Pleased to meet you.
Yeah, yes, Max, goblins still exist. Hi, hello, the pleasure is all Gabby's. Gabby, would you be a dear and carry his luggage to Murray's room and grab some blankets and stuff out of the cupboard? He can sleep there until we find Murray. You've gotten it.
Gabby picks up your suitcase and carries it through a door in the back of the room. Great, I could really use some sleep. Messages, none. There's nobody you need to call right now. Nobody at this desk. Hey, Jessica, whose desk is this?
Charles Wallace, our handyman. He's fixing a leak up on the roof right now, but he'll be back later tonight.
I see. Cat! 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 Cat!
Is that your cat dance?
What's this cat's name?
Calliope. Murray got her a couple years ago.
Scratch my head to cat ears. You give Calliope a good scratching, but she doesn't react at all. Why doesn't Calliope like me?
She'll warm up eventually. Try giving her some sardines. She loves those.
Do you have any sardines?
No, we're all out. You can get some more tomorrow. They have them at the Cola War surplus store next door.
Okay. Cat! 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 Cat!
You're so excited.
Cat! Cannot even hazard a guess what this contraption does. That's chess. Whose desk is this?
Murray's. I keep nagging down to straighten it up before someone bumps into it and we had to call the National Guard to dig him out of the avalanche. With curse-proof shovels and a squad of exorcists handy. Anyway, best not to mess with it.
Will do. I mean, won't. Not sure what this clock is telling, but it sure isn't time. This is your new
Talk to
bedroom,
Jessica.
apparently. Can you Gabby bustling around there making the bed and such?
Talk to Jessica.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna turn in. Good night.
Hang on a sec. You can't go to sleep yet.
I'm pretty sure I can. I bet I could do it right here while I'm still standing up.
Well, I hate to spring this on you, but there's something we need you to do before the night's over.
Wow, mission already?
You know those cursed artifacts I was talking about? Since info on them is so sketchy, we've been working on a machine that can detect them with radio waves. I call it the Detectotron 1000. We just got it up and running since Murray left, and it turns out there's a tainted thing practically right on our doorstep.
That doesn't sound good.
Yeah, it's not great. I was gonna have Gabby go get it, that's why she came over tonight, but since you turned up out of the blue...
I guess there's no time like the present.
I am probably not exaggerating when I say there is literally no time except for the present.
What?
As in, there might not be a future. You won't have far to go. It's just down the other end of the block. If the readings are right, there's a newspaper office that got shut down earlier this year. Should be in there.
Well...
Gabby will go with you. She's good in a fight.
A fight? Heck yeah!
Yeah, well, hopefully it won't come to that, but you never know. Hey, Gabby.
It says Gabby reappears with an expected grin. I thought it said Gabby reappears with an expected gun. And I just imagine Goblin walking out of the room with a gun. Gabby, go shoot!
Tell the newspaper office in Maxland help me get that hat, okay? Okay, Gabby is ready for action. Let's mosey.
Make an excited sigh. Alright, fine. You said it's a hat? A cursed hat.
According to the readout, yeah. Men's fedora, probably.
Ah, you're happy. And I'm supposed to, what, just break it and take it?
Well, not break exactly. I managed to finagle a spare key out of the guy at the realtor's office.
Dobby has received a Glock from Mr. Potter. I'm pretty sure it still counts as breaking and entering.
He'll be in and out and back here and in bed before you know it.
Sweet, let's do this. Later.
Take out the door now if you want.
You wonder where this door leads. You open the door and there's just a brick wall behind it. Apparently goes nowhere. What the fuck? Cat. Cat, what do you have to say about this? Jessica's not letting you go into sleep until you get that hat. Gabby, hey Gabby, how's it going?
Gabby has readiness for an action.
You know, Gabby, it's been a few years since I spent time in Ocean City, but I don't remember it being this run down.
That is a true thing to say. It used to be much more clean and shiny.
What happened? The economy's terrific everywhere else in the country.
No ideas. Economics is not the house Gabby keeps my wheels in.
So, you're a flapper, right?
Haha, yes. Gabby flaps all the time. Gabby's parent flapped too, and Grand Gabby.
It's only been a stop for 7 or 8... Oh, right. Goblins, you don't live very long, huh?
Depends on how you look for it. Parent Gabby popped a year and a half ago, but this Gabby basically is that Gabby and previous ones too. Haha, it's okay. Don't worry too hard for to get it. Us goblins think human baby making is super crazy.
You're a real firecracker in a fistfight, huh, Gabby?
Haha, Gabby likes fighting and dancing. The best two things. Gabby invented fight dancing once, but this world was not ready for it. Maybe 50 years later.
How'd you get mixed up with Murray and the whole antique store deal, Gabby?
Oh, it coincided. Gabby was looking at just old clothes and heard over Murray and Jessica talking about a mysterious thing to get. It had an adventure spell. And Murray said, we're going to need some muscle for this. And Gabby says, Gabby has several muscles, strong ones. And that was what it was. Gabby has been helping since then.
Have you lived in Ocean City long, Gabby?
Oh, yes, all of Gabby's life is here. Gabby's great-great-great-grand Gabby came along and popped just some blocks from over there. Or to popping, as they would say. Aha.
Wow, so your family's been here for quite a while, huh?
Yes, 14 years.
That's just the exact opposite of that moment from Tears of the Kingdom with the Gorons, where it's like alright, I guess we're gonna go on that trip now. I just need to get ready. It'll take me about 15 years. And they're like, you're always so quick. It's like the exact opposite.
That single line made you rethink your concept of Goron ages.
Yeah, the entire thing, and I was just like, fuck it, they're immortal! They're rocks! You know, Gabby, okay, I already saw that. Real firecracker. Okay, this is all repeating now. Alright. Gabby, how's it going?
It is all of the berries.
Okay, no, that's all the same stuff. Okay. All right. Jesus Christ, that's horrifying. That's what you see. Oh God! That's what you see before you die.
Hey,
Take a deep breath and unlock the door. You give the key to Gabby for safekeeping. I'll be back in an hour.
I
Good luck, Yoshi.
do find it
See
funny
ya.
how these games always make a reason for you not having the key anymore once you use it.
I like how they did it with the books last time, where it was always absurd. There's a handwritten note on this desk. The note says,
Spoilers, Max, that's still a thing.
good. Robson. First Hinton, then Carver. Who's next? But Abel says if Burgess comes from, he's going to karate chop his desk in half. Sincerely, Curtis Curtis. P.S. What's a karate? Whoever worked at this desk forgot their cufflinks. There's a pink slip on this desk. Hinton. I'm not paying you to publish cockamamie conspiracy theories. In fact, I'm not paying you at all anymore. Clean out your desk and hit the road. Grover Burgess, editor-in-chief. P.S. Do you like the word cockamamie that I used up there? It's a slang to record. It means ridiculous or implausible. I think it's really going to catch on. Half-finished letter in the typewriter. Letter reads, Reginald, I think Burgess is on to us. We've gotten careless. In fact, maybe I shouldn't be typing this out as a letter instead of just talking to you in person? Why am I doing this? Maybe under the water cooler this afternoon. Ah, crap. Here comes Burgess with a pink slip. Sincerely. Doesn't say who it's from. The writer must have gotten fired before they could type their name. Also, under the water cooler? What's that all about? Hey, it's one of those new Arcane Press news feed things. High tech. Second edition of Principia Mathematica published. We still cannot understand a word of this, say local children. Babe Ruth gets a haircut. Barbara says, you think he could have left a better tip. Grizzle's mother, too much corn, to jacket. Alright, nothing. Half-finished document. Government corruption at all-time high. The government is once again slashed funding to city services and social programs, citing waste, but without offering any supporting figures or explaining where the funds have been reallocated to. Additionally, anonymous sources report it cuts off abruptly, maybe as a result of the pink slip next to the typewriter. Curtis, if I've told you once, I've told you 100 times. Not enough people buy the paper anymore to keep the lights on in the joint. Electricity is expensive because it is a very recent innovation. As such, fully half of your salary is paid by government subsidies. That is to say, the hand that feeds you is the hand you keep biting. We go way back, buddy, but you're giving me no choice. Clean out your desk and scram. Grover Burgess, editor-in-chief. Coffee. Nasty old coffee. Burgess, oh, this cup of coffee is the first step on a short, nasty journey. I'm just gonna collect different types of coffee, aren't I? Oh, this one I can actually drink, but I'll... Hang on, can I drink this one yet? No. There's a crumpled up pink slip on the... Wait, hang on, did I look at this? Quarter of a note to get from another desk blotter. The note says, Tucker, I got you that bottle you wanted. I stuck it under the water cooler where Burgess can't find it and rat us out to the pro keys. Beck. Under the water cooler, eh? Surely it's not still there, but it couldn't hurt to check. I'll get to there in a bit. This is... Yes, okay. Crumpled up pink slip. Carver, can't believe I have to tell you this, but it's against company policy for an employee to steal the printing press. You are fired. You are so fired, I need a new phrase to describe it. I'm giving you the axe, and if I see your face here again, I will give you both the axe and set you on fire. Grover Burgess, editor-in-chief. P.S. How did you even lift it? You must have had, what, 5 accomplices? Unbelievable. Make a mental note to never pick a fight with this Carver person. See a thin 3-ring binder on this desk. Pneumatic tube system operation manual. Oh, good. Big heavy water cooler, it's got something to hide. Looks like Venable made good on his threat. The drawer on this one is slightly ajar. Nasty old leftovers. Yeah. Alright, let's see here. That is specific you want to look up. Oh, what date would you look at the archives for? October 14th, 1908. You find something interesting. Tragic accident certain to have no consequences. Oh. Oh, this is from Lydia. Tragedy occurred yesterday evening when Hiram O'Crollins, owner of the first mass-produced commercial automobile registered to the state, accidentally struck and killed the state's first hitchhiker, i.e. a person standing on the side of the road attempting to solicit transportation from passing motorists. Fortunately for Mr. Crollins, the notion that vengeful spirits of the dead might haunt the places of their demise in murderous phantasmagoric rage has been rejected by modern science as rather unlikely, wouldn't you say? Unlikely, sure. How is that trapdoor hidden under that water cooler?
What do you mean?
Look at the size of the water cooler. Look at the size of the... Ooh, fishing rod. handful of clean water. Cool. What was I talking about? Hey, look, a trapdoor. What the fuck? What the fuck? No.
What?
Nope. I'm good. I'm good. Thanks. Hey, Gabby, go down there.
Gabby says, "You first."
Fuck. Jesus Christ. Calendar for 11 years ago. Take a closer look. There's a huge black skull scrolled on July 22nd, 1917. Yeah, I'll be with you in a moment. That was freaky! The camera panned over and Gabby was there! Holy fuck. 1917, 1917. Okay.
Gabby is behind you.
Find something interesting. The top story for that date is the Ocean City Comptroller's passing of an overly complicated sidewalk right-of-way policy that outlawed street-side newspaper vending machines and limited the maximum allowed width of newsstands to 4 feet. The story continues to say that watchful eye management raised concerns about loss of revenue, and the comptroller made a vague promise to divert city funds to make up for any future shortfall. Looks like it worked out great for everybody. Control panel has a green button, a red button, a big lever, a knob with a bunch of layers on, and a series of colored lights that are all currently off. Jesus fucking Christ!
What? It's instructions.
Push green power on button, pull the pump and gauge lever, adjust the suction rate according to the pressure diagnostic indicators. Okay. Green button. Pull the lever.
Whatever.
Red, blue, green. It's yellow. Wait, what?
So, Max,
What?
do you remember your light wheel of color?
Yeah?
What do you combine to get yellow?
With light? Light I don't know. I know paint.
Yeah, no, I said light.
I assume blue and green? Because you do blue, in paint, you do blue and yellow to make green, so...
I'll be honest, I don't actually know if that's the correct way to reason this out, because in the way that the light works is that the particular combinations of light make either yellow, cyan, or magenta. So that would be my guess as to how you're supposed to do this. Me, I look at what
Cyan would be drink or the Canadian Cobra chickens will attack you. The game's scary enough, cool kid. Also, okay, oh
anyway,
yeah.
As I was saying, I just looked at the ones that they told you which ones were the ones you were supposed to push if it's a particular color, and then I pushed all the other ones.
So let me actually, there we go. I actually
I just trialed and errored it, but I didn't actually know what the intended way to reason that out was.
Alright, and I will drink, because I forgot to turn the thing on. I turned it on just now. Okay. Red is A, blue is E, green is D. And it goes from A to G.
There's 7 buttons.
Hang on. 5, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4.
It's been one of those days.
And it certainly has been.
Could have used that yesterday, huh?
Yeah. Okay. So it's not A, E, or D. Blue and then green. Okay.
Actually, question. Is it just in rainbow order?
Red, orange, yellow, green, blue. No.
Okay.
Wait, no, yeah, because red, orange, yellow, green, because green is D, blue is E, and then indigo, purple. So, red, orange, C.
Oh, so that's how you're supposed to think of it. Congratulations, Max. You didn't have to fight them.
Yay! There's nothing else to accomplish with this machine. Bitch, please. Someone's gonna get some very strange mail. What were those things anyway? What were they doing down here? Were they trying to start an underwater newspaper? That wouldn't work. The ink would smear. I got XP for being smart. This must be the hat,
Yeah,
Jessica.
remember, you will get pretty much equal XP in this game from combat and not combat. Max.
What?
Okay. I didn't try and wear the cursed hat, so if that's what you want to do, go ahead.
I put it on and nothing happened, so... Fuck it, I'm gonna put it on and see how people react to it. How you holding up, Gabby? No, okay, same thing. Underground Press, literally, there's still a newspaper left in it. Sure. Let's see, what does it say? It's more of a manifesto, specifically calling out the government's suppression of the local newspaper and the importance of a free press. There's also an amusing but puzzling cartoon about a dog arresting a mouse for throwing a brick at a cat's head, which the cat didn't seem to mind? I don't get it. Water. Cure an ally who is on fire. I guess I'll probably come back here if I find other dates, but... Alright.
Looks like you found the hat.
I found a hat. I guess it's the one you meant. Doesn't look unusual. Although...
Yeah?
Well, it does creep me out a bit. I really can't put my finger on why.
Know what you mean. Really feels like you have a headache, except you don't actually.
More like a feeling of dread. Like something terrible is about to happen, but I don't know what it is yet.
That is definitely not related to the fact that I need you to take that hat and go sit in that machine over there.
Oh, why?
That's our uncursing machine. Gotta get the curse off that hat, right?
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. But,
What?
can't we just put the hat in the machine? Why do I need to be involved?
Because the machine needs a mind to guide the uncursing process. Together you'll lift the curse with the hat and transform it into a sort of allegorical dream space that the machine can transfix.
What?
Sorry, I know it's a lot. Let me rephrase. Ahem. The uncursing machine uses your subconscious mind to drive a wedge between the item and its curse. The item is cleansed relatively easily, but that doesn't negate the curse fully. Once separated from the item, the machine stores the curse and allows you to psychically project into it to try and resolve the metaphorical scenario at the core of its existence. That's where things get a little weird. Yeah, I know it sounds crackers, but you'll just have to give it a try to understand.
I'm going to bed.
Now, don't forget to uncurse that hat. Best do it right away. Won't take too long, I promise.
Who the fuck are... Oh, you're Charles. You must be Charles Wallace. I'm Maxland.
And I am. Pleased to meet you, Maxland.
What do you do around here?
Oh, your general handyman sort of stuff. I keep the lights on and the water running. Built the detectotron and the uncursing machine, too.
Wow, that's some real high-tech wizardry.
Oh, it's nothing really.
Let me ask you something.
Anything I can help you with?
How does that weird uncursing machine work?
Oh, I only built the thing. I can't begin to tell you how it works. The innards are all wired up to a little porcelain cat figurine Murray found somewhere.
Well, that's weird.
In a real traditional sense, yep.
I had nothing right now. You sit in a chair, which is surprisingly comfortable, and pull the weird metal dome thing down over your head. What would you like to uncurse today? The terribly cursed fedora that I'm wearing. No sooner have you sat down than the machine, with a hiss, positively whiffs the fedora straight up into the dome. The hat rattles around in there angrily like a snake in a cement mixer. Jesus Christ. And after a good loud minute, flops limp and wet into your lap. Whatever ominous energy once possessed the terribly cursed hat is gone. It is now simply a terrible hat. Uncursed fedora. But the curse itself still lives, transfixed as a dreamlike construct within the machine. Now how do I get rid of that curse?
See, curses are like energy, Maxland. They can't be created or destroyed, only changed. Can't remember who said that. Isaac Newman?
Newton?
Newman, yeah. The machine knows how to take a curse from one object and put it on itself. But as for how you change a curse, well, I don't know. That's some higher consciousness spiritualist stuff. Don't know much about that. I'm more of a Newman sort of guy.
The Fedora's curse bounces around the innards of this machine, daring you to come project your consciousness inside it. Sounds safe, I'll do that!
Alright, Max, solve the scenario. That's your out over there.
I will find and then Mordrer. Tree fell before its time and ground stayed with sin. Yes. Et in Arcadia ego. Even in Arcadia there is death. Even in paradise there is a killer. Thou know who I am and why I am here.
Arikata, there has been a murder.
What knowest thou of Mordrer?
That I did not do the murder, and that is all.
What mo have thee for me?
Only this, I am one of 3 brothers. One of us always tells the truth, one of us always lies, and the third of us does not speak it at all, but honks.
If I find in thee a liar, there is no thing I can do to save in thee.
Aikata, thou art a servant of the wood.
Blessed be her branches.
That tree has 3 hands.
This one has 2.
Big power in the wood today, Kata.
Aye, a tree has fallen in the forest and it has made a sin.
But not me a sinner, that I assure thee.
Thou claim to be without sin?
None of us is without sins, but mine do not run to murder.
Then whose?
Look for my brother.
Thy brother speckens of 3 brothers, one who always lies, one who always tellins the truth, one who does not specken at all but honks. What specken thee of this?
This is fairy talk. Nothing has honkin' in this land since Mother Duck laid the big egg.
No honkin' since then.
No, sire. Something is rotten in the wood, Kata,
Aye, a murderer.
with perversions at its source.
Speak to me of perversions.
I have nothing to say, for I do not tarry with them.
What do thou tellin me?
I am troubled by the murder, but of it I know no thing.
I warn thee, my forgiveness makes no room for liars.
Thou wilt do what thou must, Kata, I have no doubt.
Thy brother speckens of 3 brothers, one who always lies, one who always tellins the truth, and one who does not specken at all but honks.
I do not honkin, sire. I swearing upon it.
Never hast thou honken.
Never, never. 'Tis a sin in mine eyes. Which do you choose, Max? I say I did not do the murder. I also say I am one of 3 brothers. One of us always tells the truth, one of us always lies, and a third of us does not specken at all, but honks.
Thou lie about honkin tree.
What say?
Thy brothers honken not. Thou wouldst lie to the cutter of the wood? Thou wouldst do mordre in the wood?
Aye, thou hast the right of it. I sought only to distract in thee whilst I make my escape. Goodbye, Cutter.
Do not run from me, tree. Thou do not run?
Nay, I groan. In 100 years I will have grown so tall and strong thine axe will never fall on me.
But I will not wait 100 years. Die, Mordrer.
Congratulations, Max.
Big rot in the wood today, Cutterin. Wait, what? No, that's not you. You don't talk like that. Dark thoughts of trees, axes, and bloody sap cling to your skin. You shake them off like dreadful cobwebs. You're not sure what just happened, but as you turn over the formerly terribly cursed fedora in your hands, you feel confident that the curse which plagued the starchy little felt thing is finally gone for good. You put the hat back on. Nearly sparkles now. Now all you've got to reckon with is whether you're the kind of guy who goes around wearing fedora. It'll do, or I love it. It'll do. Nice hat. Nah, okay.
How'd it go?
It worked, I guess.
Great. What was it like?
I had some kind of crazy dream. There was a woodcutter that was me, I guess, and these talking trees, and one of them had sinned.
You know what? Never mind. Some kind of crazy dream is plenty for me.
Okay, good. Alright, I'm going to bed, I guess.
Hold your room.
It's a shelf for knickknacks and tchotchkes. It's an old ragdoll on the top shelf. Must have been left by the previous tenant. I can't take it. Lots of empty space in here. You should try to acquire a bunch of random crap to clutter it up with. Television set. Fortunately, no shows have been invented yet.
Well, at least now you can finally unpack your shit.
Finally, time to get unpacked and get some sleep. Ah, what the heck? Your stamp at the flames went to total loss. Everything you owed has been reduced to ash. Everything? Everything except bizarrely this stamp from Murray's letter.
I wonder if something odd about that stamp.
Postmark says 18th of April 1906, even though Jessica said she mailed the letter only a couple weeks ago. I'll have to check that in the thing. Tomorrow, I guess. You are very ready for this day to be over. I know the feeling. A Dream About School. Jacob Marley! Poster for my favorite literary ghost. Lots of people in this hallway, it seems. Hello.
Hello.
I don't know who I am either.
You know what locker's mine. I can't remember which locker is mine.
I'm sorry, I don't know.
It's alright, I'll find out eventually.
6 lockers. Wait, what? There isn't a 7th one. I said check the 7th one. And I said there are only 6 lockers. Check the 7th locker now! Jeez, look at the 7th locker. It's filled with old school papers. They've all got your name on them. They're your papers. How I Spent My Summer by Maxland, Rhiston, age 6. This summer I visited my Uncle Murray. Uncle Murray is funny. He knows magic. I had a fun time with Uncle Murray. The end. Underneath the pile of papers, you find an overdue library book. You checked this book out 13 years ago and have spent the last 12 years and 50 weeks feeling slightly guilty about not returning it. First logger revealed a thriving colony of ants. Peanut butter. Tiny stride to Babe Ruth. Empty. Cookbooks, but in French. Vast, uncaring emptiness of space. Hello, nice faces you've got there. I know which one is yours. It's the 6th one.
Okay, thank you. So I told him it was the 4th one because it was the only one that was different because it was the one that didn't have anything.
I gave him the one that led into the empty expanse of space. Oh, they're not changing faces anymore. Our founder, Brandworth Gorvunculus III.
Would you love Brandford Corvunculus? Hello there, you must be...
She lifts the book on her desk.
Ah, here we are. Rhiston, Maxland Rhiston.
I know I am, but who are you?
I'm your academic advisor. It's time for you to choose your class.
But I dropped out.
In real life, certainly. You must, however, choose a class.
What is the right path?
Now then, it looks like there are 3 classes for you to choose from. There's Advanced Kicking and Throwing. That class is for Pigskinners. Then we have Overview of Curd Conjuring. That class is for Cheese Wizards.
Excuse
and
me?
Finally, Weird Timed Signatures 504. That course is for Jazz Agents.
Oh man, Cheese Wizard is great, but I could be a bard.
I instantly went done.
But I could be a bard! A bard with a gun!
Why not do it? Be a bard with a gun. I can tell you about Cheese Wizarding. You can tell me about secret agent dancing, I guess.
Jazz agent!
Are you gonna be a literal elite beat agent? Masters of syncopation and improvisation, jazz agents use their rhythm and moxie to move through the world in style. In combat, they attack with subtlety, weakening their enemies and stacking the odds in their favor over time.
I want to see what all of them say. Pig Skinner.
Accomplished athletes, pig skinners use their muscle to solve problems. In combat, they prefer the direct application of physical force, punctuated by giving the occasional noogie.
Cheese Wizard.
As trained chef magi, cheese wizards use their intellect and mysticality to accomplish their goals. In combat, they wield hard, elemental cheeses to damage their foes, and soft, soothing cheeses to heal themselves and their allies.
Jazz Agent. That sounds like what I want. Alright, you're a Jazz Agent. The name's Rhiston. Maxland Rhiston.
Now then, there's just the minor of your minor. It looks like you've already completed it, but it doesn't say what you studied. I did cryptobotany, which allows you to harvest things from plants.
Applied insectology probably involves bugs, and then the psychology of rocks. The psychology of rocks.
A psychogeologist, so you know a bunch about rocks and gems and their hopes and dreams.
Yeah, sure. Psychogeologist, you know how to break open rocks and steal their secrets. Gather crafting ingredients from rocks. Huh.
That's going to be interesting. Well, with that, I believe we're done. Feel free to wake up and go about your day.
How would I go about doing that? She smiles and points to the door on the right side of the screen. I mean, right side of the dream.
Get through that door.
Thank you. Ah, the abyss. You can gaze into it for days. I guess I helped that person, and now they just have only one face. Alright, I guess there's nothing else in here.
I mean, I feel like you accomplished a lot.
And so this doorway leads back to your waking life. Yeah, everything's ash. I still can't take the doll. Okay, I have some Ooh, well, I have a lot of things I can do now. Let's see.
Behold your beginning skill trees. Now, unlike in the first game, you can't just super gigantically specialized into one skill and use it as your main thing. You can kind of lean into it, but you can also still boost your other ones too, because obviously there are skill challenges for everything.
Gotcha.
I haven't so far broken it so hard to where you have like 50 in a stat like the first game, but time will tell.
I'm gonna save my XP so I can get rhythm in your blood and get more moxie and HP.
Up to you. They will all be there when you're ready. Morning, Maxland. How'd you sleep? Wait, why are you still wearing those wet clothes?
All my other clothes burned up in a freak luggage fire.
Oh, geez. Well, that's weird and unfortunate.
You seem less surprised by it than I would expect.
We kind of gotten accustomed to weird and unfortunate stuff happening around here. You can pick out some clothes for the shop out front, if you don't mind looking like someone's dusty old grandpa.
I'll be alright. Thanks anyway.
Well, once you got the sleep out of your eyes, I got another mission for you.
Another curse thing?
Yeah, I had my eye on it for a while, but it keeps moving around. Mostly the Rhiston put it at the local speakeasy at the back of the alley at the other end of the block. The artifact isn't there right now, but that's where I started looking. Maybe you can pick up some clues.
Okay, what am I looking for?
It appears to be a watch of some kind. A pocket watch, maybe a wristwatch. Can't be certain.
A watch and the speakeasy in the alley. Got it. Anything else?
You'll need the password for the speakeasy. It's Fiddlesticks. Also, let me get you this to-do list. It's enchanted to always show you whatever's written on the chalkboard here.
Pretty neat trick.
Here's some meat for the expenses, too. The army surplus next door should have anything you need in case things get rough. Like, say, sardines to make the cat like you.
That's ominous, but thanks.
Alright, so this to-do list is actually pretty handy. It shows you main quests, side quests, and then you can actually just put custom notes in it as well.
Oh.
So it's really handy.
Why did it not do the apostrophe? It doesn't do apostrophes. Well then. Alright. Still just a brick wall. Cat. What do you have to say?
Hey, good to see you up. We had quite a morning already. See that bookshelf over there? Just bought it. It's a real rare find. Maxland came from a 17th century cargo ship, the Must Flower.
Wow, that's quite a profit it's for a bookshelf.
Yeah, it was the ship's wheel. Captain bought the Must Flower out of dock, couldn't steer, drove into a starfish, whole thing sank instantly. Anyway, anything I can help you with?
No, nothing right now.
Yeah, the bookshelf wasn't there yesterday.
Ah, take a look at the recent bookcase acquisition.
Charles just can't resist the antique bookshelf man and his amazing deals.
Wow, I can't believe I slept through the antique bookshelf, man.
All the books are in Latin. Never learned Latin myself, so who knows if it's the history of the Roman Empire we got there or pornography. Could be both. You know, any Latin?
Only pig.
Yeah, so what's the Latin word for pig?
No, I mean pig Latin.
Latin word for pig is pig Latin. Fascinating language.
Yeah, you select a random book from the Latin language collection. Lorem ipsum dolor sit amet appears to be about graphic design in the Holy Roman Empire. Hard to imagine that knowledge becoming relevant to your quest, but hey, now you know where to find it. But what's this? History's worst honking. How'd that slip in there? Better take it. Clearly too modern to have any resale value in an antique store anyway. Magna! Thought it said manga for a moment.
You think you can read that new book you found?
Chapter 1! Welcome to Ocean City.
In my experience, Max, this game only ramps up over time when it comes to weirdness.
You read the stories of bad honks in the past and resolve to put some good honks into the future to even things out a little bit. Sacks of Violence. Somebody has stuffed a few pages of sheet music into the back of the book. It's written in a sloppy hand, though, so you'll have to you really have to concentrate if you want to learn anything from it. If you do, Sacks of Violence will do 2 more damage per round. I don't have the XP for it, so not right now.
But you did get the base skill.
Okay. Didn't feel like reading when you were in grade school, and you don't feel like reading it now. Okay. Alright, gotta check, okay, so 1906. Alright,
So you have a new thing in your character sheet now.
Yeah, but I'm doing this first. Find something interesting. Frisco Fright! This morning at 5:12 Pacific Standard Time, the city of Frisco was rocked by a massive earthquake, the magnitude of which science has not yet agreed upon a method of measuring. The initial death toll is estimated at as many as 500, though that number will certainly increase due to the fires currently raging across the city. There have also been strange scattered reports from witnesses who claim to have observed unusual phenomena such as beams of black light, subsonic laughter, and soul-rending nightmares, though our editors wish to point out that Frisconians are known for their fondness of psychedelic intoxicants. He's starting to enjoy doing this kind of research. Newshound. Gain extra XP for learning new things from a newspaper archive. Cool.
Yeah, obviously you will be coming back here.
Alright. Let's see. Do I have anything else here? Unger's Fedora. Okay. Oh wait, no. Where's the welding? I'll wear the cufflinks because plus 1 mysticality is probably going to be more helpful than welding gloves in the long term. I don't have a ring, and I don't have pants, and I don't have shoes. Okay, the fish are not back. Also, Gabby's still with me.
Yep, she is your companion right now. Didn't you see when she got officially registered?
No, I saw. Dangling bags for army stuff. Dozens of nearly identical books about nearly identical rifles. There's a lot of ordnance for a civilian shelf. You'd think there'd be a law against this kind of thing. Hi there, my name is Maxland.
Hey, fellow war enthusiast. I'm Herschel Wood.
I wouldn't say I'm an enthusiast. Herschel's expression doesn't change. What's the story with those grenades? What's the story with
They're
those?
probably fine.
Why doesn't the book say fine grenades then? Looks like grenades. Then
Hey, how'd you like to do some field research?
Sure, why not? You can't do a bunch of grenades.
Just try them out next time you get in a fight, and when you're all done, come back and let me know how it went.
Okay. What's for sale?
Remember, his sale is on the right side.
And I also, in general, probably want to hold on to my stuff. I remember that.
Unless it's one of those things that literally says just sell it, or you have like copies of it.
Yeah. Government issued sardines. That's the only option. I'll buy one.
I will let you know his shop is not going anywhere, so you can always come back and buy more.
Bugle.
It's like a weapon upgrade.
Yes, it does. Stench armor, item drops, physical armor. Bad for you despite what the radio advertisements say. Put out everybody on your side of the combat is on fire. This book taught Cold War soldiers that although words can never hurt an enemy combatant, extremely loud orchestra skills definitely can. Grants a combat skill orchestra strike. I kind of want to sell something so that I can get that. I'll probably get more meat, though. Alright, Toot toot. Cat. You open the can of sardines. Calliope immediately wakes up, devours the entire can, and then purrs as she licks the remaining oil from your fingers. Looks like you've made a friend. You can now pet Calliope to receive a boon. Calliope's boon. What is Calliope's boon?
Again, if you're gonna ask that, you could just hover over it when you get it.
I just keep forgetting. +1 physical armor. Okay.
Yeah, so petting cats literally get you buffs.
I love this game. Alright. Still waiting for that silly walking, by the way.
Oh, it'll happen.
You weave between various trash cans and piles of uncanned trash until you reach a serious-looking door. A little panel slides open near the top of the door, and narrowed eyes regard you through it.
Password.
Fiddlesticks?
Okay, come on in, but you better not be pro-y.
I'm not. I have
Enjoy
questions.
the music.
I have questions about why the fish are here.
Why don't you go over and ask him?
This guy loves hitting those spoons together. Don't bother him.
By the
He's
way, I
bound.
appreciate that whenever you get close to one of the sources of music in this area, it changes the actual music in the background to where you hear more of that instrument.
Milky-eyed sod. He turns his head towards you and smiles. Have a drink. After a few moments and a few sips, he clears his throat and speaks.
Lake is deep enough to drown dreams, but not the sins of the grandfather.
Okay. Does this do anything, or should I just save my meat?
Save it for now, but it'll be explained what he does later.
The spittoon has been
He
placed
did
at a...
technically give you a hint to something just now.
This spittoon has been placed at a really challenging height. Maybe you can ask the bartender about it some other time. He looks up at you to approach, but doesn't stop shaking. Hello.
Hello, baby. Welcome to Oliver's place.
My name's Maxland.
Whatever you say, baby.
Are you the owner?
Oh, heck no. I'm Fancy Dan, the cocktail man.
Pleased to meet you, Dan. Hey, do you happen to know what time it is? Perhaps because you have a watch on you?
Sorry, baby. The only one around here who carries a pocket watch is the owner, Oliver Gluck. And he left about an hour ago to pick up our latest shipment of hooch.
From who?
From whom, baby? Before I was Fancy Dan, the cocktail man, I was Fancy Dan, the English teacher.
Sorry, from whom?
From the mob guys we always get it from.
Whither went Oliver? Fancy Dan smiles.
The old refrigerator factory.
I see. How do I get there? He grabs a cocktail napkin and hands it to you. Thanks.
Oh, wrong napkin. Here.
Takes that napkin back and grabs a different one with a couple of icons scrolled in it. Take the napkin. Ocean City napkin nap. As you take the napkin, Dan points at one of the icons on it.
We're here behind Murray's store on Plunker Street. So if you go out of the alley and then head straight for the edge of the napkin, you can't miss the factory.
Plunkett Street and Fridge Factory. Thanks, Dan.
Don't mention it, baby. Want a drink for the road? First one's on the house.
Sure, what do you have to drink around here?
Beer.
I'll have a beer then.
Excellent choice. Keeps things simple.
Bottoms up. You drink the beer. You've had better beer, but you've definitely had worse beer. Plus 5 to maximum HP. Alright. Wait, aren't these the fishermen from the Watchful Eye basement? You're so used to not thinking about where things go once you put them in a tube. Hey, remember each from the tube?
Ain't about we're off the clock.
I didn't realize you could talk.
I can talk about anything you like. Dickens, Flaubert, the Bronx.
What can you tell me about Dickens?
Think his books are too long.
What can you tell me about Flaubert?
Think his books are too long.
What can you tell me about the Bronx?
Think their books are too long.
What books are the right length?
None.
Okay, this was helpful. Enjoy your drinks.
Yeah.
This guy doesn't care about anything except the bass line. Dancing, spoons. They're obviously on first date and you shouldn't bother them. Weirdly responsible with this illegal poison dispenser to have a first aid kit. Cool. Hey Dan, your spittoon is kind of inconvenient.
Nah, baby. That spittoon isn't for spitting in. That's gone out of style now that mass-produced cigarettes are readily available anyway. Now, that's a bona fide historical artifact.
What, really?
That's right. Belonged to a famous adventurer from Frisco just before the turn of the century.
Really? Who?
Well, nobody's exactly sure. A lot of people think it belonged to Muffler Flumperdink. Strong theory, because there's one thing we know about that cat is that he loves spittoons. But other people say it belonged to a fellow by the last name of Thurlinian, and a whole lot of other people claim it belonged to a whole lot of other people. But there's one thing we know for sure about the spittoon. Whoever's it was, they didn't use it for spitting into. They wore it as a hat.
What? Ew, gross!
Right? Sure got into some weird stuff back then.
Yeah, no kidding. I was kind of hoping it would, like, read your Steam data and, like, tell you the name of your previous character or something.
That's fair enough.
Alright. Nope.
This is your map. It's a napkin.
Wander. As you're walking, Gabby strikes up conversation.
So you are new in Ocean City. Your first time at it.
That's right, yeah.
What thinks have you got of it?
Well, to be honest with you, it seems a little run down.
Yes, Gabby understands you. It was much nicer before an economy happened. Lots of people, very excitement. Oh, have you seen the boardwalk yet? It's like a cat wearing pajamas.
What?
It has games there and a future teller.
Well, it does sound like a cat wearing pajamas. Maybe later. I want to wander a little bit more. A bedraggled hobo shovels up to you with his hat in his hands.
Excuse me, mister. Don't mean to trouble you. My name's Leo Shatner, and I was wondering if you might have any meat you could spare. Just 3 meat for a cup of joe to warm these old bones.
Well, wait, what's in that sack you're holding up?
Old bones, like I said.
Sure, here you go.
Thank you kindly, mister. You're a real saint, so you are.
No problem, bye. Alright, I'll go to the fridge factory now. Oh.
In the wrong neighborhood, boob.
I'm not here. These folks look like they're here for some serious business. Let's make a deal.
Over there, buddy, is private property. Club members only.
Yeah, like he said, club members only. What kind of club is it?
It's a fraternal order of people who bribed us more than we're earning as gate guards.
Thought Bum Egg? Never heard of it. How do I join?
Pretty thick. I thought it was obvious, pal. You give us meat.
How much?
500.
Yeah, 500 meat.
Fancy, I told you to knock off that repeating business.
Very hard fight. Oh. How am I supposed to come up with that kind of meat?
Yeah, you can try panhandling with the other bums over in Goldthwaite Park.
Where's that?
Just north and west of here. You can't miss it.
Yeah, can't miss it.
For the love of Mike Clancy, dry up. You gotta go earn you some scratch, Max.
While meandering the streets of Ocean City, you encounter a man carrying a medium-sized piece of luggage. Not brief enough to be called a briefcase, but unsuitable as a suitcase for more than 2 suits.
Hey there, friend. You look like someone who appreciates a fine pair of pants.
Do I? What does that even look like?
Astute, discerning, even dare I say,
Perspicacious.
perspicacity. How the hell did you know that word?
Because I've heard it use the term perspicacity before.
Are you sure it's not perspicacious?
It might be, but I know perspicacity.
Fair enough.
Perspicacious. Yeah, it's perspicacious, but perspicacity. So, it's one of those stupid things. English, 3 languages in a trench coat. I've never met anyone who dared to say that word before.
Listen, have you got a pair of pants here that is... Oh, sorry. I have got a pair of pants here that's going to knock your socks off.
What? He opens his case and pulls out a pair of slacks that are oddly stiff and shiny.
Feast your eyes on these babies.
Sleaze armor. Is sleaze gonna happen often?
I will tell you, Max, there's a lot of elements in this game.
What's up with
each one? And each one needs a different armor.
Oh, jeez.
And also, sometimes some of the stat checks are for armor, like you saw with the hot armor check in the prologue.
True. Yeah, sure.
Great. This is one pair of pants you ain't gonna regret.
All right.
And that's my rent for the month. Deal with. Thanks, pal. Miss Brewster is a real stickler.
Ms. Brewster?
Yeah, she runs a boarding house for me and a bunch of the other guys stay in whenever we're in town. If you ever need a room, you can do a lot worse.
I have a room, maybe I'll check it out. Just to make sure. Okay, yeah, I put it on. Door of the maintenance shed is locked. Park groundskeepers inspect a clipboard with the panic paralysis of someone who has so much work to do that he can't do any of it. Oh god, I know that feeling. It's a crap bedecked statue. It's a filth drenched statue. It's a filth splattered statue. It's a filth bedecked statue. It's a grime drenched. It changes. I get it now. Hi there, is something wrong?
Oh, sorry, fella. I don't want to seem rude, but I'm much too busy to chat. I'm stuck running this place by myself, and there's about a million things to do.
Well, I could use a little extra pocket meat. How about I help out?
That'd be great, said the new city regulations disallow hiring random part-timers. Since this is a municipal park, only official government contractors are allowed to work here.
There's a law against side quests? Why?
Just be a thorn in my side as far as I can tell. It's not like any of these tasks are dangerous or anything.
You got kind of a cagey look on your face when you said that.
Okay, well, 2 of them are dangerous, but that isn't even half. And I submitted a request for help weeks ago and still haven't heard anything back.
Well, you're in luck. I just happen to be an official government contractor.
That would be terrific, but I am going to need some proof to see some proof of that.
Like how tricky it requires 4 mysticality instead of 3. What, you don't believe me? I'm hurt. I'll have you know I was recruited by Mr. Johnson himself.
Who?
Johnson, from Parks and Rec. Jeez, man, don't you know your own department? You'd be out dismayed to hear.
Oh, that Johnson. No, that's fine. No problems here.
Great, what do you need me to do?
Well, that depends. What kind of contractor are you?
I'm all of them.
Take all of them.
Good. I'm a landscaper.
Perfect. Our carnivorous plant exhibition in the botanical gardens has got out of control.
Huh. When you say out of control...
As in, this is less a job for pruning shears and more for a baseball bat with nails in it.
Groundskeeper unlocks the maintenance shed behind him.
Can't promise there's anything you'll need in here, but feel free to borrow whatever strikes your fancy.
I'll get right on that, but I want more quests. I'm an exterminator!
Oh, great. We got some real trouble at our Lepidopteritorium.
Your...
Butterfly zoo. A bunch of horrible monsters got in, and I'm afraid they're going to hurt the butterflies. Some of them are rare and expensive.
Can you describe these monsters?
Oh, I was very deliberately did not get a close look at them.
Sounds
Nice,
awful,
like you
but
with
alright.
the fish people.
Yeah. I'm
He
a...
looked and said nope and walked out.
Yeah, I'm a flubber.
Well, that's plumb convenient.
Damn. Haha.
Our fountain stopped running because it requires a real specific water pressure, and the pressure we get from the municipal water supply has gotten incredibly unreliable lately. So I need someone to go down and adjust it. I'd like to be a hole for you.
Okay, sounds easy enough. I'm a security guard.
Security guard? That's awfully humble for a police officer.
What?
I mean, since municipal police force was entirely replaced with contractors, you might as well call yourself a cop, right? All the rest of them do. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. There's a hobo that's been hanging out by the park fountain. I'd like you to move him along.
Is he causing trouble?
No, not as such. Everyone likes it, but busking in the park is against city ordinance, and rules are rules, you know.
Alright. I'm a statue polisher?
Oh, thank God. I sure wasn't looking forward to doing that job. I think the birds must be eating leftovers from the old Stackle Cake factory. It's horrible. Here's a rag.
Great. I need stench
Yes.
armor.
You got any stench armor on you? Like, say, in the form of some sort of other smelling thing?
Ah!
Gotta learn to use what you got.
The statue of Corinthia Beschenbossel. Okay, now it stays the same. Corinthia Beschenbossel, mayor of Ocean City, 1805 to 1823, is credited with putting Ocean City on the map and suggesting maybe we should build a dock or something so boats can park here. Cola War soldier. War always doesn't change. May the forces of the red continue to dominate and refresh forevermore. Dedicated in 1919 by the National Cola Association. The granite sculpture of an owl skeleton. This statue, hand-chiseled from photo reference and enchanted to drive away mice, was gifted to Ocean City in 1902 by Hobart Buppert. Cola War soldier. Soldier of a new generation. Here's to all those brave boys in blue who took the ultimate challenge. Dedicated in 1919. Daniel Ocean founded Ocean City in 1770 and on his deathbed in 1804 requested that visitors to this monument only view the statue from the left as he felt that was his better side. Okay. Is there a... Okay, I guess there's nothing from that, but... Alright. No, not you. I got those nasty statues clean, thanks for that amazing opportunity.
Don't need to thank me. I was happy to provide an opportunity to a working stiff. Here's your official city payment.
Thanks.
So how are the rest of these jobs I gave you going?
You know, coming along.
All right, let me know when you're done and I'll pay you.
Sure thing. Match, fuse, and sharpening stone. Cookie. Maintenance overalls. I swear to God. Okay, no, I was gonna be really mad if it turns out that they were, stench resistant. Alright. Alright. A few of my favorite pointy rocks. Looks like part of the sign has been graffitied.
Yeah, that's what that is.
But what is it a signature?
Now, if you're me, you think it just looks like a different language.
I think it looks like...
Some might say some sort of Eldritch language. This is, again, me just spitballing here. I don't know for sure.
Fair. You enter the botanical garden to find overrun by dangerous-looking weeds. Fortunately, I have a gun. T. Drink plants while looking at plants.
Hey, Max, you remember that? You remember that plant down there?
Northern beer barrel cactus. No, beer removed due to prohibition. Can I prick myself on a cactus a bunch of times to get a perk?
I don't know about that, but this is a harvestable plant from back in the first game.
Yep, I remember that. Northern palm tree. Do not touch. Don't tell me what to do. Ouch.
You now have a new item.
Oh, I actually got broken coconut. I just wanted to see how it looked on me. It looks stupid. Plain sword leaf. There's a really sharp stalk of it that you could probably take if you were careful. Sword leaf, leaf sword. Your Moxie plus 2 physical damage and does bleeding. Oh man, it's better than my bugle! Man. These plants do not look like they belong here. Alright.
Interestingly enough, it seems like you have different background music than I do. Or maybe because you're a jazz agent.
Maybe.
It seems like you might as well start off with the sax one. It did add it to the...
Yep, adds it to the... Yeah! Perfect.
He's going at it.
Oh, right, I gotta use one of these. Toss an invasive plant dealing 10 physical damage unless it malfunctions, in which case, who knows?
You gotta use them all. I would not suggest using them all in the same fight.
Well, this is a problem. Heal all allies for 4 HP. That's probably a good idea.
On guard, leaf. They don't really seem to be damaging you, so I guess if you want to try and use another another thing before the thing's over.
Oh yeah, I guess I can try because I definitely, if it damages me again, I can survive it. So
yeah. Oh, that one worked.
Michelangelo the turtle grows stronger. Excellent.
Yeah, your familiars level up as you fight with them.
Joshua Tree, named for its discoverer, David E. Tree. Wetlands Nasty Bramble, donated by a patron with no regard for the safety of the staff. Eyegrass, caution, avoid prolonged eye contact. I was really hoping it would blink or something. Highland Bonebush, we are beginning to believe that this specimen was donated as a joke.
And now the guy's smiling.
Yeah, dude. Dealt with your botanical uprising, and thanks for the money.
Good. Here's your official city payment.
Botanical Gardens, Statue Plaza. Okay, so the other things I need to do are up here.
Hey, mister, can you spare a little meat?
Sure, here you go.
Holy cow, mister, thank you. That's just surpassing kind is what that is.
Mom always said I've got a heart made of meat.
Well, I can't let this generosity go unrepaid. One custom oboe motif coming up.
Oh, Bo! Oh, boy! Wow, that's terrific. Thanks. Hey, I need you to leave the park.
You what?
Yeah, sorry, but the caretaker says you've got to go. There's a city ordinance against busking here, he says.
Yeah, funny how it only starts getting enforced after I start giving him that bozo a cut. Of course, you and I both know the only police can actually run me off out of here, and you ain't no flatfoot.
This is true. Could you leave as a favor to me?
Well, alright, you seem like a decent fella, and I guess I owe you one. I'll find somewhere else to toot on this old tube.
Great, thanks. All right.
Fun fact, I gave him the one meat. He appreciated it, but he did not go for the favor route. I had to do something else.
That's fair. Please don't throw meat in the fountain. It gets real gross. No fishing. Since there's no water in the fountain, you assume it means no fishing for compliments. Good advice. I'll do that in a moment. That's the butterfly place.
Just remember, you do still need 500 meat to get past those guys.
You found it. And if my moxie's high enough, I only need 100. You found it, the world's least remarkable rock. You teach the rock to love itself for who it is.
And that's fair enough with the one mossy thing, Max. I went out, did a whole shit ton of stuff, came back and said, I'm going to fight him anyway, because fighting is free.
Yeah. Honestly, I might end up doing that, depending on how long it takes me to get back there.
Now, I would like to point out the bamboozle skill you have there, which is one of your talking skills. It's on the right. It's on the right.
I'm trying to get back there.
Under basic skills.
I will probably go for that soon.
That was what was required, that and 4 Moxie to convince that guy. If you didn't already have him liking you.
Yeah. Wait, what did this say? There's a bench here so people can sit and stare at that rock over there. It's the butterfly zoo. This giant cricket is messing with the water in the bird bath. This giant cricket is sniffing the air. This giant cricket... This must be where the butterflies sleep and dream that they are Zhuang Zhao. What? Just seeing that butterfly house thing. Silent conversation. Alright, one by one, let's go. That's going to Michelangelo. This is going to me. So.
You're attacking your turtle. Those
Ow.
bastards.
Eh.
Good news, Max. You're halfway through your 6-pack of explosive grenades.
So, the turtle dying, it's still like alive. It's just not in the fight anymore, right?
Correct, and he still gets XP.
Okay. So generally, all that matters is that I stay alive.
Correct. Although I don't know what happens if you die and your companions don't. It's never happened to me. Generally, they are much squishier than I am.
Ow!
Did you not expect the cricket to have lasers?
Shut up, Rhino!
To be fair, that's a different kind of cricket. Look, he's holding something.
Yeah, he should die.
Well, you did it.
Sweet. Wait, what? I have no action points left?
His laser... I think his laser drained your AP.
Ah. Well, y'all. Okay, bye.
Wow. You already have better luck than I did, Max.
Did all of them explode on you?
4 out of 6 of them did. And the 2 that didn't were the last 2. So the fact that you got 3 working already is interesting.
Oh no.
It's not that bad, although I will point out you don't know what it's supposed to be.
Stop messing with these switches. The fountain does not work unless the pressure is exactly 40 gallons per minute. Okay.
And now you know.
Let's turn everything off. So that is 30. This 15. 7. 3. So 7, 3. There we go. Math. I'll take my chances. You can't stop me. How did they even get on the hook? Hell yeah, I'll keep fishing. All right. I got 30 meat out of that.
Nice.
Science Center!
Yep.
Wait, hang on. What does that say? There's nothing beyond the reach of science, and there's also nothing beyond the edge of the Science Center. Jesus. Complementary dihydrogen monoxide. No thanks, that sounds dangerous. Discover your new favorite rock. Psychogeologist! Laboratory workbench.
So you know all that stuff you got from the rocks, you can now make stuff with it.
Hmm. Alright. Gizmos. This is
By the way, you do know what that first thing was offering, right?
Yeah, I know what the hydrogen monoxide is.
Okay, making sure.
I know, I get the joke. It's water. Two scientists walk into a bar. The first says, I'll have H2O. The second says, I'll have H2O too. The second one dies. You don't trust that pendulum enough to get any closer to it. Tesla coil edit. Fucking over. No, no. Give me superpowers!
I sat in here for a bit. It didn't do anything for me. It is funny.
Tesla coil, Edison coil. Haha. Alright. Got rid of the gross monsters. Do you know they were actually giant?
I don't want to know what they were. Thanks. I like to sleep at night. Here's your official payment.
Thanks. And I fixed your fountain. It's running nice and smooth now. I got the hobo to leave too.
Did you beat him up?
What? No!
Are you sure you're a cop? Just kidding. Here's your official city payment.
Haha, too real. SAP. Groundskeeper smiles at you.
Thanks for all this help. Gold Wave Par's looking ship shape thanks to you. Take this for your trouble. It's been a lost and found for years. If whoever lost it was going to find it, they'd have found it by now.
Jagged ring. Would you apply bleeding? Oh, this works well. Hell yeah. I'm gonna go stab those mob bitches. On your way to wherever, you run into a cool guy wearing some cool sunglasses strutting down the avenue.
Hey, baby, what's happening?
Hi.
I can see you dig the shade. You got good taste.
What the what?
You like my sunglasses.
Oh, gotcha. I don't think anyone calls them shades for at least another 20 years, though.
I pride myself on being on the cutting edge.
Flips up his coat, showing you a row of sunglasses inside. Yes.
Now that's what I like to hear.
Takes your meat and expertly selects the best pair of sunglasses for you from the lining of his coat.
Looking good, baby. Nice doing business with you. Are you sure you want to fight these guys already? You do have other places you can go before.
They're not over my eyes correctly?
Because you got the crazy eyes.
Heh. I can go to other places, true, but these are also randomly unlocked, so...
Up to you.
Yeah, I'll check out other places first. You encounter a hobo who is sauntering down the sidewalk with a bundle over his shoulder. He whistling a jaunty tune.
Well, hey there, fella. Aren't you Maxland? I'm Davey Hernandez.
Hi. How'd you know my name?
Oh, we hobos are a tight-knit little community. When someone's been helping us out, word gets around.
Oh, it's like the people in Oblivion. Well, that's nice.
Yeah.
Little creepy, but nice on balance.
Why don't you come visit our camp? We'd be glad to have you.
Where is it?
Well, you just head down 12th Street till you see the lot where the old hardware store used to be, and then you take it. You know what? This would be simpler if I just mark it on your map for you.
Yes, please. Takes out a pencil stub and marks a cluster of little boxes on your map.
Am I any old time?
Sure. Thank you.
See how this quickly escalates into having more and more places?
They're called tulips, but in this case, there are 3 of them. The rocks in the planter have accumulated quite a bit of grease, must because of their proximity to salesmen. Oof. If you're bored by this boarding house, you could always just leave. Okay. Inside. As you enter the boarding house, you discover some kind of hullabaloo or perhaps a kerfuffle. A stern-looking middle-aged lady is surrounded by 6 agitated men all talking over each other.
Gentlemen, I insist you settle down at once. We won't get to the bottom of this, but you all acting like panicked schoolchildren.
Miss Brewster, you've got to call the cops.
What this town calls police, I wouldn't trust to solve a jigsaw puzzle, let alone a serious crime, and I won't have those hooligans turning my house upside down.
But there's been a murder! Somebody has to do something!
What you can all go do is go to your rooms and let me think. Good gracious.
The men file up the stairs abashed but still fidgeting nervously. Excuse me? Ms. Brewster sighs, exasperated.
I'm sorry, I don't have any vacancies, or well, I suppose I do, but I can't let you have the room until this whole mess has been sorted out.
One of those meds had something about a murder?
A murder.
About a murder!
Murder.
I can't roll my R's and it makes me so mad because I can't say murder properly as a result.
Just make a cat purring sound.
Rhino, have you heard me try to make a cat purring sound?
I don't think so, no. You sound like you're trying to do TV static.
Literally, whenever I do what people tell me to do to roll their R's, either I just go, or I go, it's there's no in between, and no other options as well. I feel like rolling your R's is not in between those two, but like I can't it's like you put your tongue to the roof of your mouth. I don't know how to do it. Anyway, Amanda.
One of my lodgers was murdered in the night, and nobody heard or saw anything. I'm practically at my wit's end.
Offer to help. If it says side quest, I'm clicking it. My name is Maxland Rhiston. I'm kind of an independent investigator sort of thing.
Oh, like the Belgian fella in the mystery novels.
But, sure.
Well, that's marvelous. If you could solve the mystery, I could pay you quite reasonably.
Okay, it's deal.
Thank goodness.
What can you tell me about the victim?
He was a traveling salesman. All my lodgers are traveling salesmen.
What did he sell?
Oh, they come and go so frequently, I'm afraid I haven't the foggiest idea.
Well, how did he die?
I'm not sure. The body is missing. Look, you better off just go and have a look for yourself. He was in 3C. I locked the door so no one would mess around in there.
Alright.
So, welcome to this side quest. It is contained in this area.
Little note next to the phone says, "Do not use phone." I'm just gonna say right off the bat, just based on how I know these games, or how West of Loathing was, my guess is either Ms. Brewster killed him or he's not actually dead.
I would just say you don't have to go anywhere else to solve this.
Aside from other places in this building.
Correct.
Only Ms. Brewster's allowed into the kitchen. Stern but frazzled. Starazzled. You should probably check out the crime scene. Oh, okay. Alright. There's a joke that I'm really hoping. Oh, hang on. Some high-heeled shoes have been carelessly left in the hallway. You're not sure which aspect of these would upset Miss Brewster the most. No. Inventory. Hey! Hello, my baby, hello, my honey, hello, my ragtime gal. So is it just different?
Yes.
Is it just different shoes? The
Shoes serve solely to change your walking style.
Ah, okay. Slightly disappointing that you can't get the random ones, but...
Yep, but now you could choose which of the stupid ones you get.
You unlock the door and put the key in the secret pocket you use for things that won't ever need to be referred to again. You step into room 3C and discover, holy crap! A massive pile of blood on the floor. And like Ms. Brewster said, there's no body in sight. Yes! Yes!
See?
Nothing. Must be shallower than it looks. Yeah, that's the problem. Is there even this much blood inside a person? Sure is. This rug looks pretty ordinary. You roll up the rug and, well, what the heck? There's a crazy occult diagram underneath it. The lines and glyphs appear to have been burned onto the floor. You can see little blobs of melted candle wax at the points of the dodecagram, and it even smells faintly of weird incense. Was this some kind of ritual killing? Great, like a regular old murder wasn't enough. I thought it was just gonna say, like, the drawing was the same as on the rug. Which I think it is.
Yeah, but now there's runes on the outside.
Check yourself for clues. Hi, Maxland. Oh, no, I don't want to do that. You know what? I will do a change because, there we go. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna smile for a while. Fish! You won't be needing this anymore. I know. Okay, nothing interesting about the bed except that's next to a massive pool of blood. I guess I've done everything in here then. Alright. Oh, for God's sake. Well, Ms. Brewster, I've had a look in room 3C.
Did you find anything?
I found a huge pool of blood. It was really gross, and there was nothing in it to fish for.
Did you find anything else?
Yes, actually, an occult ritual circle.
What? Oh my goodness, you think it was some kind of black magic sacrifice?
I'm afraid it looks that way. Yes, ma'am.
Well, I've always felt a lodger's religion was no business of mine, but I won't stand for this one bit.
Are any of your lodgers involved with the occult, do you know?
I do recall one of them specializes in selling occult supplies and paraphernalia, but I'm afraid I don't remember which one. You'll have to ask around.
Alright, I can finally... I assume... Yeah, no, still can't. Alright. You knock on the door. A voice calls out without opening it.
Hello?
Hi, I'm investigating the murder. How well do you know the other salesmen here?
I don't know any of these guys, although I think there's a guy who sells brushes whose neighbors with a guy who sells pants.
Okay, thanks. Oh, God, I know where this is going. Okay.
Yep.
Logic puzzle!
I
do enjoy logic puzzles! I don't like having to tab out to keep notes. Alright. Guy who sells paintbrushes next to guy who sells pants.
It's just brushes, but it doesn't particularly matter.
Oh, guy who sells brushes. Okay. Knock on the door and a salesman looks out.
Hello, who are you?
Well, I'm investigating the murder. What can you tell me about the people who live here?
Well, I pretty much keep to myself. All I know about the other salesman is that the one who sells jokes and gags isn't the one who lives next to the one who lives above the one who sells brushes. What?
Nothing, thanks. You know what? Give me a moment. Alright, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. And there are no houses down here. No rooms down.
Houses down the
Okay, so it's so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna mark it as XXXXXXXX, and I'm gonna give them like numbers as needed. Oh God, I need a fucking spreadsheet for this. Is what I need. Hang on, I'm opening up a fucking spreadsheet.
Admittedly, I also brought out the notepad for this. I was just like, okay,
All right. So 3. Yeah, I know how spreadsheet works. Thanks, Google. 3A, 3B, 3C, victim, 3D. I was really hoping that 3D would show me like a 3D model. That's what I was hoping. 2A, 2B, 2C, 2D. All right. Guy who sells brushes next to guy who sells pants. And what was this one again? Jokes and Gags isn't the one who lives next to the one who... Guy who sells jokes and gags. You know, I'm going to get rid of guy who sells. I'm just going to say brushes next to pants.
Appreciate your efficient note-taking.
Jokes and gags not next to one above brushes. The salesman opens it. Oh, hey, we look the same.
Yeah, something I can... Oh, hey, we meet again.
Oh, yeah, you're the sunglasses guy.
That's me, baby. What can I do you for?
I'm going to write down that 3A is sunglasses. I'm investigating the murder.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, I was hoping you'd give me some information about the people who live here.
I don't really know any of these guys. There's a fella that sells jokes and gags somewhere on this floor, I think. And there's a guy that sells pants, but I can't tell you about him. Is that he isn't the guy right below me. Sorry.
Let's see. Pants, not 2A. Jokes and gags, not next to one above brushes. 3B, 3C, or 3D. We don't know because the jokes and gags guy might be the victim. 2A, knock on the door.
Who's there? I'm not opening the door with the killer on the loose.
I'm investigating the murder. Do you have any information that would help?
There's a salesman here specialized in occult stuff. Seems pretty suspicious to me.
Which room is he in?
I'm not sure, but it isn't the one above me. He doesn't live at the same end of the hall as the victim either.
All right. Occult, 3B, 2A, or 2B. Because I guess technically it could be him. You knock on the door, 7 sleeps his head out.
Yeah. Oh, hey, I know you.
Oh yeah, you're the guy selling pants from before, right? Okay, 2B is pants. Brushes is next to pants. Yeah, pants are not 2A. Yeah, I figured that out, thanks. So pants cannot be 2B. Or sorry, occult cannot be 2B. And then brushes 2A or 2C. Okay. Not just now, I'm investigating the murder.
That's me, one last pants. Oh yeah, real grisly business.
Do you know the other salesmen that live here?
Not really, just the guy who sells those little Derringer pistols. He was complaining about the guy who lives right above him, that's the Trinkets and Baubles guy, because he keeps making a racket dropping stuff off the floor at night. This probably doesn't help you much, though. Interestingly enough, I had not met the pants guy before I came here, but I did meet the Derringer pistol guy.
All right.
So it seems like you just need to have met 2 salesmen. Or at least bought something.
Pistols is 2C or 2D. Trinkets is 3C or 3D. Because it cannot...
But it's associated with the pistols and Derringer guy.
Yeah, because... yeah. 3B above pistols, and I'll just write for pistols below trinkets. Alright. Something, thank you. 2C. There's no response. Try a knob, but the door's locked. Rhiston, Room 2D. But really, they're all 2D if you think about it. Haha, knock on the door. And a nervous-looking salesman peeks out.
What are you doing out in the hallway like that? Don't you know there's a murder on the loose?
I'm investigating the murder, actually.
Oh, thank God somebody is.
What do you know about the other salesman here?
I know that there's a guy who sells occult stuff. I give him a wide berth, though. All I know about him is that he doesn't live in the room below the sunglasses salesman.
I see.
Neither of them were the victim, by the way.
Okay, so occult is the guy in 3B. Jokes and gags would have to be the 3C or 3D because it can't be 3B anymore. Jokes and gags is not next to the one that's above the brushes. I don't know. Brushes is 2A or 2C. Okay, no, I don't think we can figure out anything else at the moment.
Well, that means that you know all the salesmen that are on the top floor. You just need to nail down what the last couple are. But that means that you have narrowed down the two that are on the left side. You just don't know which exact ones are the ones on the right.
No, what, yeah, so basically, I know sunglasses is in 3A, occult is in 3B, the victim, but we don't know what they sell, it was in 3C. The pants guy is in 2B. Brushes is either 2A or 2C. Pistols is 2C or 2D and is below trinkets.
I will say there is one person you have not spoken to.
Yeah, because the door won't open.
Ah, but there's someone else that you haven't asked about said door.
Oh, yeah.
She would know, right?
Excuse me, Miss Brewster, who lives in 2C? They didn't answer, the door's locked.
That's because 2C is my room.
Oh, well, can I have a look inside?
Certainly not. That's private. And you can't possibly imagine I would kill one of my own lodgers. That would be terrible for business.
Guess you have a point there. All right, I think that might actually give us everything. Because that's 2C is Brewster. That means that pistols has to be 2D. Pistols is below trinkets, meaning trinkets has to be 3D. Brushes is 2A or 2C, meaning it has to be 2A. And that means the guy who died was Jokes and Gags. So, yeah, 3A is sunglasses, 3B is occult, 3C is jokes and victim. 3D is trinkets.
And victims.
2A is brushes, 2B is pants, 2C is Brewster, 2D is pistols. I believe that's the case. I figured out who the occultist is. Maybe if we confront him with it, he'll either confess or give us some useful information.
Are you certain you know which one he is? I won't have you accused of the wrong fella.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
All right, should we gather everyone together at the scene of the crime so you can do a dramatic reveal like in the novels?
Sure, if you want.
I must say, this whole murder business is simply dreadful, but it's the most interesting thing to happen here in the years.
Uh-huh. You head up to 3C, and after a few minutes, Ms. Brewster meets you there with the salesman in tow. All right, well, I suppose you're all wondering why I've called you here today.
I assumed it was so you could tell us who did the murder. Yeah, that was my guess, too.
Right, yeah. Well, as you can see by this weird circle on the floor, this killing probably had occult significance. Therefore, the most likely candidate is the occult goods salesman, who is the guy
Not in order. These are not in order.
2A, 2B, 2C, 2D, 3A, 3B, 3C, 3D. Yeah, they are.
Oh.
The guy in 3B.
No, I mean, yes, I do sell occult supplies, but that is one of my circles. Are you actually accusing me of murder? Now you know why they didn't show you his portrait.
Fair enough. I think you're the only likely candidate.
That's crazy. You're crazy.
Tell it to the cops, but suddenly the wardrobe flies open and a salesman jumps out.
Haha, fooled you all pretty good.
Who the heck are you?
I'm the victim. I sell jokes and gags and stuff. How do you like my new giant fake rubber pool of blood? Isn't it a scream?
Oh my god.
Here, let me get you something for being such a good sport, kid. Wear it in good health.
Foot's ring. Makes you more likely to encounter traveling salesmen. The Fraternal Order of Traveling Salesmen.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I gotta roll this blood back up, and 9 people in this tiny room is 8 too many. Well, that could have gone worse. That occultist gentleman was quite offended by your accusation, but I believe he'll get over it. Here's your pay, young man.
Thanks, glad to be of help.
I'd say I'll call if I ever need your services again, but I think one exciting thing happening here every few years is quite sufficient. If it happens again, I'm just gonna throw everyone out.
Good idea.
So I think technically you get a better end if you select that he didn't actually die, so as not to offend that guy, but I mean, I think you did fine.
Yeah. Can I use your bathroom before I go? I've been here kind of a long time, and...
Yes, alright, here's the key.
Thanks. Take whatever you need. How generous. Most people reserve this stuff for the people who actually live here. Things I'm getting are slowly becoming worse. Hang on, could I use the mirror? I keep forgetting that it's only gonna be that. Alright, well, we did it.
Yep, you did.
Alright, bye! We got nothing out of that, really.
You got meat and XP and stuff.
I guess, yeah.
And a ring that lets you meet traveling salesmen.
Alright, let me just throw out that spreadsheet now.
Wasn't too bad, was it?
No. I do like those puzzles, so. I want the jagged ring on for now. Cure bleeding. That's goo. Right, yeah, okay. I have 398 meat. Hobo camp! You notice a strangely discolored patch of curb next to a sewer grate. The concrete appears to have absorbed a significant quantity of magical sewer energy. Collect a sample. It's strange. Stone like this is normally only found close to ley line intersections, and sewers and ley lines are very different things. Almost the opposite things. Curious. Alright, goo. It's Howie, the hobo you met in the boxcar last night. Hey there, Howie, how's it going?
Hey man, if it isn't Maxland, nice to see you again.
Looks like that rumor you heard about a hobo camp turned out to be on the level.
Oh sure, the old hobo code is pretty trustworthy as a general rule.
You're pretty good on that harmonica, Howie.
I've only one hobby and all the time in the world to practice it. Sorry. I skipped the line next day. Want to know my secret?
Well, yeah, but you already told me.
Ah, dang.
It's the Obo Hobo.
Hey there, friend. How's life treating you?
Well, I'm doing alright. Say, I never got your name.
Oh, I'm Obi. Pleased to meet you.
Likewise, Obi. I'm Maxland. How's the camp?
That's fine. Most of the fellas here got all kinds of stories about their travels, and it occurs to me that maybe I ain't done enough of that.
Feeling a wanderlust?
Well, now, maybe I wouldn't put it quite that strong. Let's say a wanderthirst.
You want to tag along with me? My weird new job investigating spooky antiques seems to involve a fair amount of travel.
Well, now, you're a pretty cool cat that does sound interested. All right, I'm in.
Hey! Obi has joined you.
I didn't actually get this companion, I think, because he doesn't like me as much.
Yeah, I mean, I gave him 50 meat. He better like me. Also, okay, so you can only have one at a time.
He also has a musical instrument.
Hey, Obi, how's it going?
Cool as a cucumber. You?
It's been a while since I was in Ocean City. I don't remember it being... Oh, it's all the same things, okay. They say different things, but... Wow, you're really going to town on that washboard.
Yep, I love the fast kind of rhythm it makes.
It is pretty good.
I bet someday there'll be fancy electrical machines that do it really good. Till then, though, folks call me Washi, by the way.
Hi, Washi. I'm Maxland. Actually, I've got nothing to ask. Sorry about that.
Hey, no problem here.
See you around. Okay. Hi there, I'm Maxland.
Howdy, they call me 52 T. Thompson, or just 52 for sure.
Ah, is that because of the 52 white keys on a piano?
Nope.
Wow, it's lucky they happen to find a piano for the camp.
Oh, I brought this baby with me.
On foot? How?
Took a few trips.
That raises more questions! Due to supply chain difficulties, the grub car is currently BYOG. Condiments are still available to camp residents. There are ample condiments, but you don't feel right taking any. It's Gus, the guy you met in the ring when you arrived at Plunkett Street. Hello, Gus.
Hello there, Maxland, I believe it was.
That's right.
Always a pleasure to have another run-in with a friendly acquaintance.
It's nice that the rain cleared up.
It is nice. I do enjoy the rain, but I also enjoy dry clothing.
So you're the kind of guy that's comfortable in any sort of weather, huh?
Yeah, I do my best. Can't stop a rain cloud by crying, after all. And in fact, when you get right down to it, pretty much anything that happens to a person can be considered weather of a sort.
Huh, that's real philosophical.
Old Gus says if you can find the pleasure in any circumstance, then you'll never be a sufferer of misfortune.
Gosh. Alright, bye. Cryptography. What the? I'm gone. Bye. Hi there.
Oh, hello. You must be new here. I don't think I've seen you around before.
Yeah, my name's Maxland.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Letters McCabe. Is there anything I can assist you with?
Why did they call you Letters?
It's a system of pictographic elements that can
Hey!
be written up on... I'm an expert in microcryptography, aka hobo code. Are you familiar with it?
Nope. What's that?
It's a system of pictographic elements that can be written unobtrusively on walls or carved into fence posts, etc. They're traditionally used by hobos to leave messages for other hobos, to mark a house where the occupants are charitable, for instance, or to warn of a vicious guard dog, that sort of thing. I'm working on expanding the system for more general communications purposes.
That's pretty interesting.
Is there anything I can assist you with?
What's the book you're reading?
This is a hobo code manual. I could teach you the basics if you'd like.
Sure, that sounds useful. Spend 10 minutes circling over the basics of hobo code with letters. He teaches you some of the most common glyphs.
If you'd like to know more, just ask any hobos you meet. They're honor bound to assist new learners. That's the hobo code.
It's the
Sorry,
hobo.
that's the hobo code.
You can understand some hobo glyphs. Neat, thanks. What's with all the stuff in this room?
Stuff is a little overbroad of a topic for conversation. Feel free to point out any particular object you want to ask me about, though. I'm always happy to be informative.
Okay. I'm good. See you later. Hey, Letters, what's in this old shoebox?
Old shoes. You're welcome to them.
Try to pick up the box, but can barely lift it. Jeez, what kind of shoes are these?
Hand-me-down boots. They've been passed from hobo to hobo for generations. Probably about 50 pounds of metal reinforced on them by now.
Wow.
Nice, you have the iron boots. Now you can go to the water temple.
Huh. Hey, Letters, what's the deal with this?
Ham radio.
What's it for?
Listening to stuff about ham.
Gotcha. What's this machine you're working on?
It's an old naval radio encryptionograph from the Cola Wars. I'm trying to modify it to work with hobo code.
That sounds hard.
Yeah, it wasn't designed to handle a pictograph writing system, that's for certain. But if I can get it to work, it should be very secure.
Interesting. What's this contraption?
That's a radio.
Oh, right. What are all these books?
Books. I mean, manuals for various types of codes and ciphers. Visionaire, Beaufort, treatises on several variations of columnar transposition, classic Mormon jigsaw, German mix-up code, and so on.
Interesting.
There's a few books on old pictographic languages in there, too. Fascinating stuff.
Well, it's all Greek to me. But is this entire area set up just for that pun? Say, Letters, what's with this poster?
Those are some general-purpose hobo code glyphs I'm working on.
There's a bunch of them that are blacked out, though.
Yeah, well, they're still experimental, so I decided it would be wisest to take some precautions.
Got a lot of notebooks here, Letters.
Yeah, it's all my notes on the hobo code, more notes on codes and languages in general, as well as my studies on radio, telemetry, telegraphy, and telephony. I think my aunt's recipe book is in there somewhere, too.
Did you read all these in code? I can't make out a single word.
No, that's just my handwriting.
Right. What's this thing?
That's a teletype machine we salvaged from when they shut down one of the local post office branches for cutbacks. We passed into the local telegraph network so we can communicate with some of the other hobo communities.
This is some heavy-duty... Between this and the naval cipher thing, this is some heavy-duty equipment you've got here.
Yes, well, I'm not at liberty to discuss it in detail, you understand, but secure lines of communication are going to be quite important if Johnny's plans are going to come to fruition.
Well, now I'm intrigued.
Sorry, you'll have to talk to him about it yourself.
Okay, then. Make sure I did everything. Okay.
The radio for listening to ham things.
Right. Alright. There's Opie. This is a hobo lady that you haven't met yet. Hello there.
Hello there, dearie. I don't believe we've been introduced. I'm Veronica.
Hi, I'm Maxland.
Can I offer you a cup of tea? It's homegrown, so to speak.
You found tea leaves around here?
Just about any leaves can be tea leaves with the right attitude.
I'm fine, thank you, though. Can you teach me any hobo code?
Certainly, dear. In fact, I think I still have my notes from when I was still learning myself.
Thanks. I like your hat.
Why, thank you. I grew it myself.
The flowers?
The whole thing. I'm trying to grow some socks as well, but they're much trickier.
I can imagine. Alright, I'm going to talk to everybody from left to right to try to get some hobo code. I did... Wait a minute. Okay, I guess I'm not walking loud enough to wake him up. You know any hobo code you could teach me?
Sure, I know the word for washboard, and some words that kind of describe the sounds a washboard makes, but they aren't real useful as actual words.
Thank you. Can you teach me any hobo code?
Old Letters is teaching you the lingo, eh? Well, sure, I still owe you one for dealing with that railroad bull, now I think of it. Hunker down here and I'll show you what I know.
Alright, thanks.
Do you think your companion also knows some?
You know anything about the hobo code? Hey,
Sure,
yeah.
bud. I know a glyph or two.
Thank you. Hobo code.
Sure thing. This one here means arpeggio. These two pointy ones are crescendo and descendo. And this one here is a treble clef.
Thanks. Oh, okay. That's all that. No one else in here. Can you teach me some hobo code?
I got student letters. And of letters. I'll be glad to help.
Hobo code knowledge increased. Thank you. This hobo is wearing a hand-wood tinfoil crown. Oh, there. You must be the Hobo King.
Don't give it away, I presume.
Yep.
Well, you are absolutely correct. I am the Hobo King. Though to foster a more familiar air, I permit my subjects to call me Johnny.
Nice to meet you, Johnny. I'm Maxland.
What can I do for you, Maxland?
I've got a question. Can you teach me some hobo code?
Ah, yes. According to the Hobo Code, I am, of course, obliged to assist. But first, let me test you. Convince me of your worthiness, and I will grant you a boon.
I'll get back to you on that. Let me see real quick if I can, Yep. Boop. Doesn't count as lying if you do it for good reason. Oh, I'm 3 XP away from getting good eyesight, too. Oh, well. Alright, let's try this again. Can you teach me some hobo code? Bamboozle. You know, to be honest, doesn't matter. I already know all the hobo code. In fact, I should be testing you.
Oh, really? Okay, Hotshot, go ahead.
What's the symbol for a public bathroom?
Oh, that's a simple one. It's a... you won't scam me that easy. You're trying to get me to tell you it's a rectangle with a crescent moon in it so you can pretend that you knew it all along.
Well, shucks, you got me. I guess you better ask me instead.
Huh, so what is the symbol for a public bathroom,
then? I think it's a rectangle with a crescent moon.
Huh. Well, you got it right, so I guess you earned a boon.
Great! Let's click it and hand to the page. What's this?
That's the hobo code symbol for boon. One of my favorite jokes. Wish I got to use it more often.
Thanks. Where are you from?
Hoboken.
Of course you are. Letter said you're working on some sort of secret plan.
Oh, did he?
He wouldn't say what it was, though.
Certainly not. That information is mine alone to divulge.
So, will you divulge?
You are practically a stranger here. I apologize, but I cannot jeopardize operational security.
Shucks.
Hey, don't touch that telephone. Royal use only.
This phone isn't actually connected to anything.
Don't need to hear you say that.
Also, it's still playing my walking noise. Give me effect. Warm hands. There's now 0 risk of your knuckles seizing up due to the cold. Oh, cool. Alright, I'm gonna be honest. This noise is getting annoying. Alright, let's see. I think that's everything I can do here. I got a partner, I got a bunch of hobo code. I'm gonna test a theory real quick.
Oh, good.
Oh.
It's a nice little cathedral at the street a ways if you're interested in that sort of thing.
Are you a religious guy, Obi?
Nah, well, I was raised that way, but I don't follow much these days. Only thing I practice is the oboe. I just mentioned it because it's a nice place to have a quiet sit down, and they don't hassle you if you be broke. They will hassle you for trying to get a jam session going with the organist, though, so be cool.
Maybe later.
I will point out to you, Max.
Yeah?
You do have access to a few hobo code locations at the moment.
I know, that's what I was checking. I was checking this because I thought maybe this was hobo code.
That is not hobo code. Would you like me to point you to one so you can kind of have an idea of what to look out for?
Yes, please.
All right, go back to Puckett Street.
An elderly man with a thick eyeglasses shovels up to you with a determined expression. Before you can react, he shoves some meat in your mouth and shouts in your ear.
Operator, get my worthless son on the line.
Mister, I'm not a payphone.
That's what the last payphone said, and I'm not buying it. Let me talk to my first lug in your son.
Bzz, bzz, bzz. I'm sorry, sir. The line is busy. Please try again later.
Probably gabbling with one of his floozy girlfriends.
Shuffles away angrily. Bleh. Alright, well, I got money.
Now go to the right.
Hang on. Full of trash that you rummaged through. It sure did.
Right. On the sidewalk.
Ah. Sandwich, April 18, 1858. What's that all about? Well, let's learn about some things now. A flattened sandwich has been carefully concealed in the fold of that date. So that's what the code was all about. Pressed ham panini. This morning, a new sculpture is revealed at Goldthwaite Park, donated by Ocean City Comptroller Margaret Smudged. I get it. The sculpture, which consists of 5 jagged pointed rocks arranged in a rough circle on small concrete plinths, has been variously described as avant-garde, thrillingly pointy, and fine, I guess. Wait, are you writing this down? Hi, Mom, by interested onlookers. That gets me some XP. I assume these aren't all the skills you can get that will unlock later, right?
Always books.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of which, actually, I do not have the mysticality to use that book yet. I will get this. It's clear this bank has been closed for some time. The door to the bank is fastened with 3 locks. That is the maximum possible level of security. What about 4 locks? In 1928, 4-lock systems are still dismissed as unachievable liberal fantasy. Not a bad idea, but if you're going to lift the welcome mat, you need to know what you're looking for first. Do I? How much stuff can be under a welcome mat? Just key the bank's front door, as it turns out. Security of this place is inconsistent. The door's locks are modeled on the monstrous mugs of the great hound Cerberus, 3-headed guardian of the underworld's banking sector. Each of the 3 heads has a name: Phylax, Methapon, and Sneaky Pete, and a keyhole deep in its maw. The head of Phylax lets the key inside easily enough, but offers up incredible resistance when you try to turn it. Heracles would have to use up all 12 labors just to get this thing going. Try Methapon. Key fits in the hole alright, but it's a labyrinth of the cylinder. You turn and turn, and hear click after click, but nothing results. Sneaky Pete. That's strange. The key turns over and over in the lock, but nothing happens. Something sneaky about this Pete, alright. Alright, come back here later. No. Oh, wait, no, did I use all the things? I think I still have one. Yeah, I have exactly one, okay. Let's go here. On your way to where you're going, you happen to notice a guy across the street. In particular, you notice that he's sitting on top of a mailbox. He notices you too and extends his hand toward you for a handshake. You call out across the traffic. Hi! You realize I'm about 30 feet away, right?
Yeah, but I can't leave the mailbox.
Sometimes I regret my curious nature, but I guess I'll ask anyway. Why can't you leave the mailbox?
Come on over and I'll tell you.
He's gonna have, like, a contagious disease or something. Marvin. Gotta reach out for his purse to shake your hand.
I'm Marvin.
Hi, Marvin, I'm Maxland. What are you doing up there?
A stunt.
A stunt? Doesn't seem particularly stunty. You're just sitting there.
Yeah, but I've been sitting here for
Looks at his watch.
7 months, 15 days, 9 hours, and 41 minutes.
Why?
Why? It's a stunt.
Okay, then are you protesting something or trying to attract attention to some kind of cause?
Nope.
Do you have money riding on this? Is it for a bet or a contest?
Nope. I feel like you really don't get the concept of a stunt.
I guess not.
Say, would you mind helping me out with something?
Sure, what's up?
I've mainly been eating snackle cakes while I've been up here, and I'm out. Can you go grab some for me?
Snackle cakes? Are you serious?
I'll admit, they're an acquired taste.
And I guess nobody other than you wanted to acquire the taste of powdered milk mixed with sawdust with a nail seal in it because Snackle Mills went out of business years ago.
Yeah, but the shelf life on those things is incredible, so it makes them go so good for stunt rations. Got my supply from Hiram's Grocery down the street. Could you go pick me up some more?
Yeah, okay, I'll be right back.
Who's that?
Maxland.
Maxland who?
Rhiston.
Sorry, I don't know anyone named Maxland Rhiston. Who's that?
Maxland.
Maxland who?
Tell.
Sorry, I don't know anyone named Maxland Tell.
Matthew. Chicken.
Matthew who? Sorry, I don't know anyone named Matthew Chicken.
Tunu Type.
I don't know anyone named Tunu Time. Who's there? Maxland, who?
Oh, God.
Who's there?
Cecil
who?
Cecil government.
I don't know anyone named Cecil government.
All right, a thin, nervous-looking man in a suit stops you.
Excuse me, sir. Do you fear for safety in this dangerous city full of hoodlums and criminals?
I ain't afraid of anything, least of all death.
Overconfidence can be a real sick killer, sir. Fortunately, I have something here that can justify it.
Oh, this is the pistol salesman, I think. What are you selling? How much?
Derringers. With one of these up your sleeve, in your sock, or wherever you could think to hide it, personal self-defense will be right at your fingertips.
Not worth it.
Alright, well, if you get murdered, don't come crying to me, unless it's to buy a Derringer.
Forward-looking hobo lounges against the wall of a decrepit building. Hi there. I'm Maxland.
Please.
Samuel? Look for Hiram's Grocery. Is this it? When?
A couple.
Have you been standing here that whole time? What are you doing here?
Just waiting for
Waiting for what?
work.
You're looking for work?
Yeah, just for.
I don't think you're going to find any... Considering this store is pretty thoroughly closed, I don't think you're going to find any work here.
Figured.
It doesn't look like another store is going to open here anytime soon. Here, maybe you can take a cab to a different store or something?
Well, thinking kind.
God, it's like trying to talk to you when you're asleep.
Right, hippopotamus.
I found it. Oh, hang on. What is this going to be? Safety trouble using both feet for walking. Shipment from the Snagglebus factory, which is marked as never having arrived. Alright, I now know where the factory is. Nothing. Some tongs. Lip balm. It's empty. Unless... No, it's definitely empty. But wait! Listen, it's empty, I promise. Fine. Oh, wait, what's this? What? What? Just kidding, there's nothing. You bitch!
Don't you love when even the game messes with you?
Alright. God, eventually I'll go back to those guys.
Like I said, just get distracted by a shit ton of stuff, and then you go back and realize to yourself, wait a minute, I've geared up. Give me a second.
The pebble next to the sidewalk catches your eye. Use the exact same eye, you determine that's no ordinary pebble. It's a petrified espresso bean! Like an energizing powder. Take that, bean! This tray is labeled with crates of snackle cakes, the worst snack food ever developed. You really take the cakes. Wasn't there something like Lex Luthor stole 40 cakes and that's terrible or something?
Don't know.
Like I feel like that was definitely a thing. Some powerful grit. Doors appear to be locked, but it sure doesn't open. On closer inspection, it seems to be rusted shut. Alright, let's see. What do I have that can increase my, let's see. Food. Physical armor, potions, sleaze, AP, mysticality. Nothing that does my, stuff. I literally have nothing that increases my muscle. Yeah, I have nothing for muscle. Damn, I'll have to come back here, I guess. Oh, or I could do this. Looks like the abandoned factory has been occupied by one of Ocean City's various gangs of street hoodlums, namely the Doughboys. They're hanging out here in their leather jackets and white aprons, bragging about their sourdough starters and using words like focaccia and son of a brioche. Or they were until you made that huge racket getting in here. Now they're staring knives at you and also pointing knives at you. And they're bread knives, which are serrated, so you really don't want to get stabbed with one. Whoops. Doughboys are clearly less aggressive than other street gangs, and that they're glaring at you and muttering angrily to each other instead of having already attacked you. However, it's also clear you aren't getting past them without a fight. Okay. Let's see. You.
Holy crap, you got 4 out of 6 that actually worked.
Haha! And now... 7 and 3 bleeding. Now I'll just kill this guy. Wee-yaw! Ow. Play a hot lick at dealing 3 hot damage. Yeah, fuck it. Nothing to do. Nothing to do. I guess they're just leaving. I did it! You won! They should call you Too Much Soup because you just spoiled those cooks. Yeah. Clammy Dough Glob, Chef's Hat, Doughboy Loaf, and Michelangelo is stronger. Alright, let's see my new stuff. Muscle plus physical, plus 2 to magical weapon attacks. Okay, nothing I'm not going to be using. They really bet everything on these terrible snackle cakes.
We'll point out one of those was a combat item that does 5 damage.
It's muscle plus 2 physical damage.
No, the clammy dough blob.
Oh, yeah, I know that. I just mean there's nothing to equip.
Okay, make it sure.
It's a little strange that this group of doughboys didn't immediately attack you when you were roughing up the other group of them. Maybe they don't like each other very much. Well, I'm gonna fight them too. You bitch! Alright, and I don't believe I have anything here that... And...
I like your dramatic poke.
Yeah. That's it. Two.
No! Michelangelo! No! Obi!
No! Dough baby! Let's see here. 4 damage. Yeah, okay, I'll be fine. Oh,
Between the sunglasses, the hat, the smirk, and the sax, it's a very different feel than fight. Come on, baby, why don't you just surrender? Never! Ah, my leaf.
You left those doughboys in the dust. I think it's flour. Mound of unsold snackle cakes. Shelves laden with bags of expired flour. Mana enriched flour. Miscellaneous chemicals. Fancy foods! Ooh. I think I can make all of this stuff. Yeah.
You only have so much mana. Enriched flour.
Ah. I'll make this. Okay. Now I'll make some basic foods.
You can get more later, but this is introducing you to how you can craft different items, and
Yeah.
the like more potent ones if you have the key ingredients.
I opened it from the inside, so all good. I'll check the office in a moment. I really can't take any of this sugar. It's sparkling, and that really annoys me. Leader of the Doughboys, identified by the fact that he has a greasier hat and more rivets on his jacket than the other Doughboys, if not by the fact that he's in the manager's office, doesn't notice you when you enter. He appears to be focused on several large piles of wet bread dough lying on the ground around him. He's not taking notice of you yet, but he's probably not so dense you can get in close to him before he does.
Who the hell are you?
Halva isn't really bread.
Yeah, fine. Get the the halula out of here then.
What's halula?
It's a sort of Chilean flatbread.
I feel like you're really scraping the bottom of the biscuit barrel with that one.
Get out of here right now or I'm going to beat the creep out of you.
Oh, that's much better. What are you doing with all these piles of dough?
Not that it's any business of yours, but I'm perfecting my recipe for bread columns. Soon I'm going to be running this town.
Oh yeah? You and what army?
Me and my army of bread columns. Are you not listening?
I probably shouldn't let you get away with this.
You'll be lucky to get away with your arms and legs. Rise, my minions. Rise.
He waves his arms wildly and the bread dough around him congeals into two large bread golems! Uh-oh.
Eh.
Alright, let's see here. What is this guy gonna do? 7, 6, 5.
I'll be right back.
Alright. Hoo-yah! Ow. All right. Throw a rock at you and stab you. And then you can... And you could do the toot toot! And now you get the stab stab! You won! Looks like those golems were only half-baked. Shibata's pants and some more mana-rich flour. Oh man, I should have held on to that. Alright. Extra mysticality compared to... I'll take the maximum HP, I think. Meat and dough baby recipe. Excuse me? This is a recipe for one of those little dough glob familiars the Doughboys have. It calls for 3 cups of beta-rich flour mixed up with something called sandwich cream and baked in an arcane oven. gonna need sandwich cream, whatever that is. Still can't take the sugar. Alright. Back to Marvin. Uh-oh. I guess I'll do this. Hands in the air, bucko. You're on Tin Lizzie turf, and this is a stick-up. Turn to see a woman in oil-stained coveralls pointing a gun-like tool in your direction. What the... Is that a caulking gun? Stick-up isn't usually such a literal phrase. Actually, it's a grease gun, so I guess it's more like a slick-up. Haha! Gross. Everybody's a critic. Give me your wallet. Pull out your wallet and nervously fumble it, dropping it at the woman's feet. While she growls and reaches for it, you swiftly grab her wrist and twist the grease gun out of her hand. Hey! Looks like the grease is on the other... lug nut? Honestly, I don't know anything about cars. You're gonna regret messing with the Tin Lizzies? I'm gonna regret touching this filthy grease gun more. Go on, scram. Tin Lizzie grease gun. Moxie and 2 sleaze damage. I still think I prefer the leaf because of the bleeding. Jonesy for whatever it is they use for frosting. Here you go. Thanks a million. Here, take some meat for the cakes and also give you some sitting tips. Expert sitter. Hey. For Boxy. Alright. Don't have enough XP to get anything right now.
Alright, sorry. I'm back. Dog stuff.
We'll go back. I got mugged by someone who had a grease gun, and then I stole the gun from them.
Oh, you met them.
Tin Lizzie.
No, you met A10. No, yeah, okay.
Deals your Moxie plus 2 sleaze damage. I think I prefer this because it's the same. Yeah, it's the same amount of damage, but it's physical and does bleeding. So I right now the leaf is unbeaten, so undefeated.
Yeah.
All right, I took care of Marvin's side quest. I guess now we're finally gonna go to the Bob people. Oh. You turn a street corner and duck behind a mailbox just in time to avoid being spotted by 3 Tin Lizzies who are either squatting on a stoop or stooping on a squat. I'm bored. When's the last time we had a good rumble?
Ages, but we got non-aggression pact with the Doughboys. Big Liz wouldn't like it if we messed that up. What about the Glocklins? Want to fight some of them?
They're too weird.
Mm.
Can't understand what she's saying. Lean in. You lean in, careful not to be discovered.
Are you eating something? Oh wait, that's yours.
What? I can't hear you with that helmet on.
Uh,
Are you eating something under there? What the fuck?
What?
You know what? I shouldn't ask questions anymore.
Yeah, I don't see what's odd about this. Mr. Damage by Jazz.
That's a bard thing, okay?
Yeah, and they're artificers.
Brass.
Doughboys were sorcerers. What do you think the other gang is if they're called the Glocklins?
Gunslingers.
You know he has 2 moves, right?
Yeah, but the other one is only 1 damage plus 1 bleeding. So I figured I'd do the one that just destroys one of the wrenches.
Fair enough. You know what? I don't have to take this.
And then 2 hot damage, it has 2 HP. You're dead. And these wrenches will die from my saxophone. Consider yourself behind a trash bin. You wait until the Tin Lizzies regain consciousness and limp away and quietly tail them to a back alley chop shop that presumably is their gang hideout. Back alley chop shop is fun to say. Oh. Jesus Christ, fine. Managed to sneak up to the Tin Lizzie's hideout without anyone noticing. You aren't going to stay unnoticed for long, though. This place is crawling with Lizzies. Unless your first move is to turn tail and run, I guess.
Did you read the recipe you got from the Doughboy leader, by the way?
Yeah, I don't have sandwich cream.
Alright, just so you know.
Prototype car freshener. Are busy trying to dismantle a car that is pretty thoroughly mantleless. It's like watching someone try to scrape one more sandwich worth of meat out of a leftover turkey carcass. That's always the best way to start every fight. Alright, destroy the wrench.
Do you still have those pants that give you sleeves armor?
Yeah, but I'm preferring the ones that I'm preferring just having extra HP.
Alright.
Throw rock is a really helpful ability for being so basic. Control me and face grease. Increases your hot armor by 3 until you use another potion. Okay. Maybe that's worse. Sleeves armor. I currently have... What do I have as my...
The sunglasses.
Oh, okay. I like the +1 Moxie. Something further to the right, but the camera doesn't move far enough for you to see what it is. Die! Ow! Ow. Alright. Yeah, I'll go after you.
It's like you have a set of jazzy birds.
Ow.
Just seen that one coming from a mile away. This is so short. You like do this epic thing and you just like do.
It just says toot, to be fair.
Fair.
I'm gonna take 6 damage from the fire. Wait, no.
Use a healing item.
Oh, yeah. Well, first,
Healing
let me
ones
check something.
that lets you not be on fire.
Yeah, so I'm gonna... And then... You get a rock. And... You get stabbed.
I don't have to take this.
I'll destroy this thing because it could potentially... Well, no, I have 8 HP. It's fine. Well, I might as well hit it anyway just because it'll kill it.
Doodly-doo.
Wee-yaw! Time to see what all the hoopla was about. Welding bench. I'll take a welding mask. Ooh, what's the welding mask do? Physical armor and hot armor. That's a hat. Versus Moxie and Mac... Wow, no, that's way better. More like a picked-apart truck. Hey, yo. A muscular woman with flaming red hair is sitting on a throne made of welded-together wrenches and glaring at you. The woman gives you the traditional slow, sarcastic clap as you step forward.
Nice entrance.
Thanks, nice chair.
Thanks. Now, who the hell are you?
I'm gonna be aggressive, because she's aggressive. I'm Maxland Rhiston, and you better remember that name or it'll be the last one you ever forget.
Got some high carbon steel bearings coming in here and talking to Big Liz Strudelbaker like that, kiddo. I'm the boss of this gang, and I don't have to take that kind of crap from anyone.
You narrow your eyes and stare.
Now, considering you just busted into my scrapyard and beat up 5 of my girls, plus however many on the way here, I figure you got something on your mind. So what is it you want exactly?
I want your gang to stop attacking me in the street.
The girls do get a bit rowdy, sorry about that. Tell you what, you got this far, my girls ain't no slouches. It's worth some respect, so I'll grant you a boon.
It better be a good one, because the last one just taught me the word boon. Like a favor?
Yeah, within reason.
How do I know this isn't some kind of a trick?
It's no trick, you can trust me because I'm sitting on the crescent throne. That means everything I say is automatically true.
Wow, like the Pope?
Yeah, kinda. We're real into hierarchy and chain of command around here.
Neat.
Anyway.
What if you say you have a million meat?
What?
What if you say black is white?
This isn't magic, it's just... Look, part of being a good leader is not trying to use your powers in stupid ways.
Aw.
Anyway, you get one wish. What'll it be?
More.
You cannot wish for more wishes.
Nuts. Did you do this?
I'll be honest, I kind of went on a little bit of a rampage at the start of mine. I was like, time to clean up the streets. Beats the shit out of everyone. With cheese.
So you attacked her.
I tried her with this, and I was like, I want to fight you. I don't know if the option remains open afterwards. But I tell you one thing, I got a pretty bitchin' prize out of it afterwards.
I'm torn between prizes, swell chair, and fight you. I either want prizes, I want to sit in the chair, or I'll fight. I wish to sit in your swell chair!
No.
Oh, come on, just for a second?
Only the boss of the Tin Lizzies can sit on the crescent throne. Sorry, kid.
Yeah, that stinks. Alright. Come on, let me sit in your chair. I've never seen a chair like that before. The workmanship is amazing! I just want to see how it feels. I promise I won't cause any problems.
Well, alright, but fine, just for a second.
Wicked. Big Liz stands up and you take her seat on the crescent throne. It's cold and not very comfortable, but it does make you feel pretty powerful. Wow, this is great.
Glad you like it. Now get up.
Nah, seeing as how I'm the boss of the gang now, I think I'll enjoy it a little longer.
What did you just say?
I said, I'm the boss of the Tin Lizzies now, and I said it while sitting on the crescent throne. Twice.
Nice try, dipstick, but the power of the throne doesn't apply unless you already are the boss.
I was the boss as soon as I sat down. You said, while sitting here, that only the boss of the Tin Lizzies can sit on the crescent throne, and here I am sitting on it. Ipso facto, I'm the boss. And the first change I'm making is that from now on, changes in gang leadership can only occur via written agreement from the current boss, which is me.
You promised me you wouldn't cause any problems.
I don't see any problems from where I'm sitting. This is so fitting with my look.
It just makes me think the smile is a smirk.
Take it easy, Big Liz. I'm just messing with you.
Eh?
I don't have time to run a gang. I'm busy. But I'm busy with something kind of weird, and I think I might need your resources. So you can run the gang same as always. All I need is for you gals to help me out if I need backup. I swear on the Crescent Throne that as soon as I'm done with this whole crazy mess I've fallen into, I'll make you full official boss of the Tin Lizzies again.
Alright, I guess I deserve it for falling for that trick. You win, boss.
Great! You can sit back down if you want. This thing is uncomfortable.
I'll stand, thanks. So what do you need from me?
Well, I could use some supplies.
Supply shed's over there. Here's the key.
Got the key.
If you get in any trouble in town, just give me a whistle and one of the girls will come help out.
Shop, shed key. Hopefully it's easier to use as to say. Tin whistle. Summon a Tin Lizzie to help you in combat. Only works in Ocean City. Is it a one-use thing, or... I guess you wouldn't know. You didn't do this.
Yeah, you know what I got?
What?
I got her fucking chair.
Like as an item?
It's
Wait, well, the Crescent Throne is yours now. You can drag it back to your room if you want to. Okay, do that.
Son of a bitch.
Hey, it's that rug for the boarding house. Miss Brewster must have sent it to you as an additional gesture of thanks. Or because she hates the way it looks and thinks it's a curse. Either way, score. Heavy is the hand.
Alright. Well, now I have to try and debate restarting the whole thing. Then again, I'm fine without the random Lizzie backup.
That's why I love that. I got her fucking chair. Me? Oh, so did I.
I was like, son of a bitch.
Wait, where? Okay, where was
It's
that?
fine. I don't feel like I'm missing too much.
Oh, Obi stops at the entrance to an alley and looks around.
Hold up a second. I'm hearing a familiar melody.
I don't hear anything.
I mean in a metaphorical sort of way. Something I'm right on the edge of remembering.
He taps one foot in thought for a moment, then his eyes brighten and he snaps his fingers. Climbing up onto some trash bins, he pulls down a box that was wedged between some drain pipes.
Ah, what a thing to forget. Come to Papa, baby.
What's that? He opens the box, revealing some smaller boxes and some tin cans.
Genuine Cola Wars rations, pork and beans, hardtack bread, a whole can of cola syrup, and carbonation tablets.
You were in the war?
Nope. I can carry a tube, my feet are flat. Plus, I got conscientious objector status on account of being a pepper. Stuff is army surplus I stashed away in leaner times.
You aren't planning on eating that, are you? Even in cans, it's still 10 years old at least.
Beans and bread, no. The syrup, though, this stuff don't go bad. It goes good.
Pulls out a church key and punches a hole in the can. Nice hiss, and takes a swig. His eyes go wide.
Woo! That's what I'm talking about.
Ah, his max HP increased. All right, I had to get. I dragged the chair away. Now I've come back to loot the.
Well, what do you need, boss?
Sorry, I tricked you out of your gang.
It was a dirty trick, but it was by the book. I should have been more careful, is all.
See you later. At least she like respects it. It's supposed to be working on the really vintage cars. Not chopped up. Doors are locked. Dang, I don't have a coat hanger. But I'm going in here, and I might find one. Anarchist hardware, crowbar, chopped off car door. Antifreeze is delicious, but it's poison. I'll do that in a moment. Every day on this calendar just says crimes.
Yeah, I don't feel bad about just beating their asses.
Welding and wielding. Let me take a look at that. Teaches advanced You read the book. Huh, turns out you're supposed to repair weapons after using them for a while. Who knew? Weapon durability system unlocked. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That was a mistake, wasn't it? That was a mistake, wasn't it? Fuck.
It worried me too, but it literally says you know enough to know when a weapon needs to be repaired, but not to know what to do about it.
That's basically it.
Yeah, so pretty much now if you look at your weapons, they now have a durability thing on it. but it seems to just change after a battle to another fucking random number.
Ah, okay.
It's there to fuck with you, but at first I did it too, and I was like, "Oh shit!" Oh,
Yeah. All right, we will end soon, but I really want to get to the mob guys if we can ever actually get there. Under a caveat, just a thinly mustached man demands any decent person to defend the formal vulgarity of Joyce's Ulysses. Move to nearest the man, kiss you on both cheeks, leaving wet mustache hairs on your skin. Cool. All right.
You probably have some XP by now.
Yeah. I have. Nice. Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, I'll buy the skill. Stony Heart. And now. Ahem.
Oh, you again? So you ready to join the party or what?
Yeah, you ready to join the party, huh?
Clancy, quit it, or I'm gonna slug you one right in the mouth.
That says mush.
Slug you one right in the mush.
Would you take a beating instead? You can't kneecap a turtle! That guy has a shotgun. Holy shit,
Yep.
That guy has a shotgun.
Yep.
And he's not going to use it properly. He's going to smack me with it. This guy punches for more. An inspiring speech. Ah, he's there, Bard. Oh god, this guy's gonna reduce my moxie! Alright, well, first off. Okay, it says once per fight, so I assume I can use it in multiple fights. Okay,
Probably something to do at the beginning when you're outnumbered.
yeah. I don't have anything that does damage, so...
Pretty awesome. A lot has happened, I think.
Yeah.
He hasn't found one of the places I found early on, though, which I'm curious how he's going to react if he does find it.
You know what? I know what to do. Oh, I can...
items for free.
Yeah. I do less damage now. I think? Oh no, it was that guy that I did 8 to.
Yeah, the guy up top, if you look, he has armor
Gotcha.
against physical and sleeves.
Why do you have the deck you leave as a weapon?
It's a sword leaf sword.
Yeah. It's a sword leaf sword.
Yeah. Also, this is our friend Obi, the oboe hobo.
I thought they said Goron Punch. Alright, that guy will bleed to death.
They kneecapped his turtle at the beginning of this fight.
Yeah. Alright, that guy will bleed to death, and he bled to death. This guy's not using his shotgun properly.
Maybe he doesn't have bullets. Oh no, he figured it out.
Uh-oh.
He figured it out, he needs to die.
It takes a while to reload. He didn't fire it at all yet! That's why I was confused. Yeah! I did it.
Alright, you beat him.
Refrigerator truck, but not the kind you're thinking of. If 2 counts as a fleet, they have a whole fleet of these things. Miscellaneous chemicals. Pretty flower growing out of this patch of frosty industrial waste. Probably a metaphor for something you don't understand. Alright, and refrigerator factory. Nope, still can't make things. The control booth is locked from the inside. Somebody's gonna be in big trouble. Looks like something is going down over there. It's all there, all 40 cases.
Oh, there, look, you got the meat.
Mr. Poindexter, what are you doing here? Surprise inspection. Curious. What the heck?
Wait a minute. Oh my god.
What?
Max, you have a different antagonist than I do.
Seems to be a bit of a standoff between the mob guys and the other ones. The scary top hat nerd stares at you with barely any expression on his face apart from a faint sneer.
Here's we have an interloper, and you are... Yeah, Max, I didn't have this guy. I have someone else.
Oh.
I'll tell you about mine after we see yours.
Maxland Rhiston, what's wrong with your hat?
Sure, I don't know what you're talking about.
It's all spooky and like it's cutting a hole in the world.
I have no time for this nonsense, Mr. Gluck. Curious. Regardless, please dispatch this interloper, Mr. Gluck.
Uh-oh. Top hat guy gives a taut nod, then leaves the same way he came in a horrible, weird spiral of negative space. The weird shadow monster that was once a person turns to face you. Hello? Shadows begin to gather around him. Abstract, menacing shapes. Hey, you Bob guys, can I get you to give me a hand with this?
Better run the newly terrifying Mr. Gluck is between us and the exit. Seems we got no choice.
Fortunately, I do have some cold resistance. Alright.
Yeah, you notice how things are starting to get weird.
Shadow Overglook intends to touch Obi the Obo Hobo. Oh, I don't have any action points. Okay.
Because they hit you. Also, you'll notice, if you look at the things, they have a cap on how much physical damage they can take from one attack.
Huh.
It can be very annoying when the best weapon you found is physical.
I'm just giving him a shitload of bleeding to start off.
It's a good idea. Touch. So yeah, you know how you have the top hat guy?
Yeah?
Hey, Poindexter. I have someone called Dark Noel with a space Christmas hat who is obsessed with Crimbo.
Huh.
She makes fucking puns on it. Her eyes glow alternating red and green and everything. This is fucking hilarious. You're fighting like a sophisticated nerd top hat guy, and I'm like, fight, and I'm like, Christmas, why are you attacking me?
Christmas has betrayed you.
It's weird. I don't know what affects that, but it's fucking funny.
With
Maybe
the
Yashim? Maybe.
With the shadow creatures defeated, the 2 mob guys brushed themselves off.
Hey, this keeper's got me all balled up.
Now, this whole scene is nutty as a squirrel's mistress. Come on, let's amstray. Tip their hats to you and make for the door. You mostly dissolved into a cloud of that weird shadow stuff, but there are a few objects on the ground. A pocket watch, a bank pouch, and an official-looking document of some sort. Dangerous pocket watch. It's just wrong once per fight. Bank pouch full of meat. Any cash payment that's too small for a briefcase must be contained in a leather zipper pouch. It's the law. Deed to the speakeasy. Legal document regarding an illegal establishment. Take a quick look at the document. It turns out this glut guy was the owner of the speakeasy, and now you are. Maybe. Is that how deeds work? Well, what do you know?
Yeah, I think you could have avoided that with using the crane in the fridge. I didn't do it either. I wanted to fight it.
It didn't let me do anything with the fridge, with the crane.
Well, no, whenever the guy confronted you, it said you could back up and think of something else.
I guess so, but... Alright.
Alright. This is very... It's curious to me how they made everything different for subsequent playthroughs.
I don't have the muscle for that. Let me see real quick. Yeah, I don't think I can... Yeah, I can't spend any XP right now. Alright. Let's see real quick if I got any new dates.
You tested out those grenades for that guy.
All right, I'm gonna be coming back here occasionally just to look through those. Okay.
That's a good idea.
Oh, thought it was further. Hi. Hi.
Hello, how's the grenade project coming?
I threw all 6 of them, and 2 of them blew up in my face.
Lucky bastard. 2 out of 6 isn't too bad. I think I could sell them. In exchange for your research, I'll give you a discount from now on.
How much of a discount?
200 meat in total savings across all future purchases. Here you go.
This seems less like a discount and more like a flat reward.
I don't like doing arithmetic.
You know what? That's fair. Yeah, I want this now. Alright. Controversial music is more... Alright, so yeah, okay, that's helpful. I will hold on to these, obviously. Heh. I guess I should probably not do that. That was my, offhand item. Deal your muscle and physical damage and reduce an opponent's mysticality by 3. I'll just stick with the duck call for now. Alright, I guess I own the speakeasy now. Let's see what's going on here. Good old Dan.
Hey, it's you again. You find Oliver?
Yes.
I don't like the sound of that.
Oliver is gone. The handoff went extremely bad.
Badly.
Yeah, that too. We go over the events of the fridge factory. Fancy Dan makes a variety of faces at various points in your story because Fancy Dan is a good listener. Oliver is carrying this with him. Dan skips the deed.
It says here the ownership of the speakeasy is automatically transferred to whoever has the physical possession of this deed.
Huh, is that legal?
None of this is legal.
Oh yeah.
I guess you're my new boss, baby. Let's have one drink to mourn the old boss and another one to celebrate the new one.
Good idea.
Guess we ought to change the name since, well, Oliver's Place is no longer Oliver's Place.
I suppose that's right. Got any ideas?
Well, you could go traditional and just call it Maxland's Place. Or something hip like Purple Door. Or something incisive and avant-garde like Noblesse Oblige.
I want to name it something else. Oh, yeah!
You get to custom name your base.
Let's see. So this is like a bar, basically, right?
It's a speakeasy, which is essentially a secret bar because drinking has been prohibited.
Ah. What do you think? What did you name yours?
I think I called it the Crystal Core.
I'm gonna go with the talk symbol because that's my brand of humor.
Talk simple. I like it. Now to business.
The business!
We make the beer in-house, so that's safe, but we're out of everything else, and based on your story, I'd say the stuff at the factory isn't safe to use.
Yeah.
If you can find booze or mixers or garnishes, bring it back here.
Any idea where to get started with that?
No, but you might check with Barnaby.
Barnaby? Damn, what's the milky-eyed sod at the table by the wall?
Doesn't see very well, but he's got a nose for news and a sixth sense for booze. He might know where you can find what you're looking for.
Thanks. What do you have to drink around here? I'll have a beer then. Yeah, bottoms up.
So depending on the drink you drink here, you get a different buff. And so when you obtain different drink sources, you bring them back here and he puts them on the menu.
Ah, okay. Hey, I'm the boss now. Get out. I tried. Wait. Grapes under here. I found floor grapes.
Now why don't you see what said floor grapes say?
Take them to Fancy Dan. Okay.
Hey there, baby. What's shaking?
You are, Dan!
Yes, I am.
I found some floor grapes.
Floor grapes, eh? Well, when life gives you floor grapes, make floor wine, baby.
Sounds like a plan. Nice! I'll stick with the max HP, but that's good to have.
Unventured, nothing gained.
Alright.
So yeah, the other guy gives you vague ideas on where to get more drinks.
Alright. I think we'll end off after I uncurse this watch, because I assume that's what it's going to want me to do now. I found the watch. It was complicated.
I'd be more surprised if you told me it was simple. Well, you know the drill. Strap it on and jump in the uncursing machine.
It's a pocket watch. It doesn't...
Just uncurse the thing and get some sleep, okay? You look like you've been through the ringer.
Won't dispute that.
Now, I will warn you, Max, once you go in your bedroom, you are almost kind of locked in there for the night.
Okay.
And there's plenty more you can do out there right now.
Can I uncurse the thing and then go do the things afterwards?
I believe so, yes.
Okay.
They do not all involve Mordres.
You sit in a chair which is surprisingly comfortable and pull the weird metal dome thing over your head. Dangerous pocket watch. Uncursed pocket watch. Reduces an enemy's muscle, physicality, and moxie by 3 once per fight. That's good. Now set to 20, 21, 25. Yeah. In your mind's eye, you see the hands of a pocket watch spin back on themselves with jittery violence. With each revolution, the face of the watch itself expands until it is larger than you and the building and the street. Your whole world lives in the blur of the fast-running hands, in which you see life go by in reverse time. Submarines turn to longships, cities to stone dwellings, cowboys to courtesans. You're traveling faster and faster to the beginning of time itself, and there's no telling when this ride will end. Roar! Roar, roar! No! No! Nope! Those self-works, so you lack the opposable thumbs necessary to turn a doorknob. You're completely contained here unless you figure out how to open doors. Break the door down, I'm a big dinosaur. You slap your prehistoric tummy against the wood, but it doesn't even make a dent. Maybe that's why the dinosaurs, when they stink, couldn't open doors. Rawr. Rawr!
Hey, easy does it, baby. We're all hungry.
Rawr, rawr, rawr.
Yeah, baby, yeah. What's that, Greta Garbled? Real groovy pocket watch you got there, Maxland. I like the way it ticks. You understand me?
Rawr.
A lot of power in that timepiece, you know. A lot of power. Would you make a promise to me, baby? Would you promise not to throw that power away? A lot of good could be done with that groovy power, baby.
Rawr.
I hear you, kitty cat. What do you say, kitty cat? Will you do me a promise? Promise not to throw away the groovy power in that timepiece.
No for you, dinosaur. No phone number. Eat phone. No. No.
Oh there, boss. What's got you all horns and rattles? Been dipping into the nose paint again.
Ruff.
Well, bye, peep pew. Am I the quickest draw in the West? Sure enough.
Rawr.
Sure is, partner. Sure is. Heh.
Rawr.
Oh, I don't know. Never had a head for puzzles, Maxland. It's got me right funkified.
To do. Open a door, eat Jessica, eat cat.
Strangeness afflicts thee. Never mind, for the sun transits the horizon, and I grow ever the more in need of thy assistance. Understand, whilst you sleep under this roof, thou art my lodger, and a signature on this paperwork is by me required.
Rawr.
A provocative remark, sir, and by thee well made.
Snugger.
Curious, sir, for I do not believe those doors to be locked. Well, what do I know? And thou wilt find in the telephone table thither a key to satisfy thy need.
There's nobody you can call on.
Dexterity. So it seems like you are going to need use some dexterity.
I can't leave. Ah, there we go.
Excellent.
I have 2
By the
dexterity.
table.
Huh?
The table. And so now you have 3.
Alright, which I could use to open this. No. Let's see.
This puzzle took me a little bit to get started.
Alright, I should have 5 now.
Perhaps Jessica can help. Nope, that needs 9.
I need to sign. I'm not gonna agree to... Maybe I have to say that, I don't know.
Prove it, kitty cat. Absolutely smash it. Shake on it, kitty cat.
Okay. I did that, and now...
Now you have 6.
Town's carved letters halp into the chalkboard.
Dost thou tarry, good sir? The answer to thy John Hancock on my paperwork grows ever more urgent. Thy signature, if it pleases thee.
Scroll an uneasy line.
I've been much obliged, Maxland, and I hope from now on thy sleep is all the more sweet for its legal correctitude.
Alright, we have 10.
Oh, we meet at last, with I looking the older man, though you are far older than I shall ever be. We are the Alpha and the Omega. You, the beginning of time, and I, its end. Will you walk with me, dear friend, to watch the death of our world and the birth of another?
Rawr. And it's the Young Chris Pocket Watch beat on boats with the current, born correctly into the future. Gain some luster. By 5. I wish I had a tail. Me too, sometimes! That was fucking weird. Hey, cat.
I know, right?
I'm not trying to eat you anymore. Lose something?
Yeah, I seen them misplace the chuck key to my drill.
What's a chuck key, Chucky?
Little twisty thing for tying in the chuck on a drill.
Any idea where you lost it?
Can't have gotten too far. The coil on this thing got stuck in the outlet, and it's not long enough for me to drill anything that isn't in this neighborhood.
I can help you look for it.
Hey, that'd be great. Like I said, it's gotta be nearby. Just wander around. I'm sure it'll turn up.
Okay, I know how wandering works. I'm not going to do it right now because we're ending soon. Go to
Careful.
sleep. Yeah, I know. Postage stamps. Oh, with a few missing, they're surrounded by the haze of weird shadowy energy, but you can still clearly see the illustrations of cute dogs on them. Wait a minute, cute dogs? That's just like the stamp that survived your luggage fire. Oh, dang, of course, that stamp is what destroyed your luggage. All your best stuff is there, your clothes, your teddy bear. That tears it. This shadow business has become personal. I mean, it was personal already because of Murray being your uncle and all, but now it's extra personal. Grrr!
Dinosaur noises. Oh. What's up?
These stamps have shadow gunk on them, and one of them killed my luggage!
This stamp killed my father. Oh my gosh, I guess that was my fault. I ran out of stamps and I found those inside Murray's desk. I didn't even think to test them. I'm so sorry.
It's not your fault, it's whatever's causing the stamp shadow stuff. I'm definitely gonna put a stop to it, though. Wait, how many of these stamps have you used?
Just the one, thankfully. The rest of us have already been gone when Murray found them.
That's good news, at least. Anybody want to play chess?
Me, never learned.
Jessica?
Sure.
Sit down, Jessica sits opposite you.
You play white this time.
My first move is the Frozen Queen maneuver! Take that!
Nice move.
Reposition a rook. Shoot. Rook. Dang it. Pawn! Oh, crap. Knight! I don't have the things that I need for all that! Alright. So yeah, we're gonna end off the stream there. I'm definitely looking forward to continuing this.
Does it live up to what you thought?
Yeah. I for some reason I kept thinking it was going to be like fantasy setting, but I'm fine with this too. This is pretty fun. I've got the.
I told you it got weird. Let's just put you back in your office. Oh, that doesn't seem too weird. As a dinosaur. Oh.
300 meat!
Nice.
I'm rich. I have 6 moxie. And I can make it more if I want to. Alright. We're gonna end the stream off. So, nothing happening tomorrow. And then... continuing the rental randomizer Thursday, continuing this on Friday.
Alright.
Alright. Farewell, everyone.